Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League here in Brazil. We're back for day number 2 for qualifications. I am Evander and I'm always joined by Frost here. Frost, how are you doing?
All good, all good. I'm excited to get going with today's games after what we seen yesterday. It's a little bit of a shuffle up in the overall leaderboard, which is nice to see coming in for the second qualification week here.
Yeah, for sure. There's obviously some teams that overperformed. There's also some favorites that did as expected. And then there are some teams that did, less than we expected. Frost, what do you think of yesterday and overall?
I mean, overall, I feel like it's a good showing in the potential in some of the teams, especially some of the teams that we didn't see during the league play because they didn't qualify after the first week's qualifier. And it can be rough sometimes, but it's all about how good you are at bouncing back from that point. And some teams did it really well, which we'll see later on, of course. And I'm just excited to see if they can keep that momentum going from yesterday.
For sure. Let's take a look at the overall standings from our games yesterday. We played 5 games. The teams have only played 4. We are obviously these 5 groups we've been swapping in and out, so we're going to be playing 5 more games today. And Alpha 7 had a fantastic day, 2 chicken dinners and just 4 games. That's pretty impressive. But Brazilian Killers is probably our big talking point here for us.
Yeah, exactly. They are the ones that I was mentioning about. And I mean, they had 2 really good games, right? They had a win, they had a second place with 11 kills, but they also had 2 games that weren't too good. Still making it appear, it's because like a lot of the teams yesterday, they had 2 bad games and 2 good games. And that's why we see it pretty even on the overall leaderboard here as well. Like
right,
it's pretty close if you look on the gap there in the mid pack, I'd say.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for Rise's semi-good game yesterday, they would actually have had a shocker of a day. But right now they're in 34. They can have one good game and they're into the top 5 pretty quickly. Only sporting the 9 points behind Quick Revenge that also had a pretty good day yesterday. But let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard to see how everything shapes up in the bottom. And obviously the teams down here that are kind of a surprise is Intense Game and INTC, maybe even Vivo Kid, I would say, is a surprise as well for us.
Yeah, definitely surprised a little bit, but at the same time, I want to focus a little bit on Never Down and GSM as well. 2 teams, of course, didn't make it into the league play as well, but as you can see right now, they're sitting pretty good up here, but they still have a little bit more work to do to make sure that they actually solidify themselves a spot into this upcoming league play that we're gonna have next week.
Yeah, exactly. And for Shox, Smoke, and Fact, they're on single digit right now. They need to step up, especially for Smoke and Shox. Fact, you know, as a team that we know can do better, but we definitely need them to step up a little bit. They had pretty much only kills, these 3 teams here. No, you know, impressive placement performance or anything.
Yeah, and I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. You know, they're having a bad day, sure, that's fine, but you have 2 more days. Of course, you have today, you have tomorrow. You need to bounce back from that now. You can't let this keep on going. And I mean, it's up to you. You decide what's going to happen. It's not the other teams who's going to decide for you. So it's up to the teams themselves, what they want to do, how they want to perform it.
Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the replays from yesterday. We had some pretty nutty plays yesterday. Some of the insane individual performances. One of these plays from Quick Revenge that pushed up onto Flamenco and actually opened up the battle, I would say, and actually made it a little bit easier for the Brazilian killers to sweep in behind them.
Yeah, we saw, of course, the Brazilian killers on the east side here, and the Brazilian killers basically forced the teams to fight each other, and that's what they did so well. And I loved seeing that because they knew that, all right, we don't need to do much. They also had Hideki up there on that roof to actually just make sure he was just prone there, gathering the information, looking at, okay, if someone starts going down this way, he can just pop up and shoot them. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is going to be here on the west side and just holding people on and keep on just fragging them out. And also, we're hiding on the roof there, but he did jump down towards the end. But that means that they have different angles to look at as well, denying Never Down any kind of angles or place to keep on going downwards there.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive to see how they, you know, made sure that with just one guy they pushed out. Also, this game was insane. Quick Revenge actually had such a good day yesterday compared to what we've seen from them before. Just 4 games. 2 of them was outstanding performances. First place with 5 and a second place with 11 kills. But overall, in general, I was really happy to see from them. But Ground Zero Mercenaries in this one here, second place with what I believe was 32 or so. First aid for us.
Yeah, 32 first aids on Lucas in here. I mean, he was out in the blue pretty early on, but it was on the verge that he wouldn't get that second place. He almost got a third place because it was a little bit dragged out towards the end game there.
Yeah, for sure. Loops with some of the games here, and this is, you know, one of the games that we saw where the fight they had in the compound with Rise, where we were like, okay, Rise could win this, but Rise had lost 1 player already, and Loops managed to play that breach onto the cube compound super well, and the X managed to survive with 3 guys and take out so many of the teams that were out here, and managed to burn a few players in the water and take down Brazilian killers and influence Rage.
Yeah, one of the big things with Loop's play on this game was that they were holding it down and not like getting it too greedy, because they could easily have gone out here early on in the game and tried to farm some kills. You know, it's super easy to do that, but they were holding themselves back, making sure that they were gonna go for the win, and with the win came a lot of kills, of course, as well.
Yeah, and Flamengo in this one here, you know, in a situation where Rise was looking really good, but they had a little Natoso here in the shack that actually ended up putting so much damage onto them. And we had a few big plays. Nunez is actually one of our kind of star fragging out players here. He managed to make a good play and push onto Alpha 7, got a knock, and he almost got a triple reprieve from this one here. And I think he would probably have gotten it, or would have been close to getting it if he actually got the takedown on Alpha 7 there.
I mean, if he got Carrillo here as well, that would have been the win for them. But Netoso, of course, did a phenomenal job being in his shack and keep himself alive for such a long time. He was a solo player pretty much like in the mid game, and being able to get to that position and keep himself alive was a really great thing. But also how he was able to do that was that he didn't take any shots. He was always making sure, all right, I'm not gonna take any fights if it's not necessary. And down to the wire, he took the right call because he caught one of the Rice guys off guard in the back, got that kill. And I mean, it just added more points to the board for them. And it was a great day for Flamengo yesterday as well.
Yeah, for sure. Let's have a little bit of a head-to-head between Brazilian Killers and Loops and see how that shapes up. Two teams that are, really well-rounded off today, 58 and 48 points respectively. Gustav have a really good game yesterday as well. And Demir, though, is a player that have been so far able to step up and prove himself really well here for us.
Oh yeah, but I feel like looking at the numbers, it doesn't tell the whole truth, right? Because Brazilian Killers, they're playing the league games, right. So they're 15 games behind just there, and they had a super rough first week in the qualifiers. If we would have statistics just for yesterday, it would be super nice to see the comparison between these two, because I think Gustav would be on top of, he would be above Demeanor probably in terms of how they play yesterday, how Gustav was performing yesterday. And I mean, the team overall, that's exactly what we want to see from a team that didn't get to play elite. And they're like, okay, now we know what we're missing out on. Watching those 15 games, and they're like, we don't want to miss that again, because that is just horrible. We want to be there. And they stepped it up yesterday. I just hope we can see more of that today.
Yeah, and if they're able to qualify, and just with what we've seen for them so far, they don't need to have that good games for us. 48 is really close to our hypothetical cutoff on the 60-point marker. If they just have a mediocre day today, they could be looking at a qualification into the league weekend next weekend, which will be super good for them. And they need to as well. Of course, they were unfortunate, in the last weekend where they didn't make it there and didn't play extremely well. But yeah, Brazilian Killers is probably our big talking point today. We're going to be following them closely. Loops was, our big winner from last qualification. They managed to frag out, so we're expecting them to be up there. Yeah,
100%. I think also one other name we got to look into today is actually Rice to see what's going to happen there. They had, as you said earlier, they had a super rough day yesterday. It was down to the last game where they got, I think they got 23 points or something.
Exactly. And here's the ranking MVPs for us. Mythic is still on top from Bryce. Alpha 7's Revo is still in second place. But yesterday we had a little change up. Federal, he fell out of the top 3, and Cardoson from Loop jumped in there for us.
Yeah, Cardoso was not totally ready for this. As you can see, fully eyebrows. There's no cuts there yet. So he wasn't really prepared to get this spot yet, but he was preparing for it. He's been there on the top 10 for a long time, but not on the top 3. Great to see him there. And of course, we saw Mythic drop down a little bit on the MVP ranking in terms of the value. I think he was 8.54, something like that on the peak. So dropped down a little bit, but it's doesn't matter. He's still on the top, and he's still got a good lead right now as well.
And I think Federal was in the 6 point something yesterday, so he fell out of the top 3 due to that. Influence Rage had a mediocre day yesterday. Ended on 43 points. We know that they're capable of doing better, but they had that one game. They got 16th with 2 kills only, and that is not going to put you in the top 3 if you have those kind of games when all the other teams are stepping up to the day and really showing how to play on the first 4 games here.
Yeah, and also like the previous games, I feel like it's been a lot of Federal when we talked about Influence Rage, but yesterday it was a little bit more Low Boy, Law, Kioski, like everyone was stepping up, so therefore Federal didn't have as much of an impact as we saw him have on the previous weeks. But it doesn't mean that he was playing bad in any way. It's just the other players are just stepping up, which is a really good thing in terms of overall for the whole team.
Yeah, for sure. And that's what we also see from Loops, right? We have these 4 players that are so well-rounded. They're playing extremely well together. And you don't have this kind of staff wrecking power like Alpha 7 has with Revo or Rise has with Mythic. And they're not relying on that one player to be able to frag out. You see Loops in a situation where it doesn't really matter. Whoever's in front, he's going to start playing for the aggressive shots. He's going to start trying to get those skills and start to have some impact. And I feel like what we've seen from Loop so far, those 4 players, they're just so well synchronized. And what they do is that they can rely on each other so much more than instead of relying on that one star player that needs to frag out for them to have a good day.
Yeah, and also I feel like if you talk about Alpha 7 and Loops, like if you look at those 2 teams, they're a little bit on another level than the other teams in terms of whenever they would lose a player, they would just keep on going like nothing has happened. Like they would keep on going as they were still 4 players up, even if they're down to 2 players. They would keep on playing their own game. While most of the other teams, they would kind of maybe be a little bit more passive. And I think that's a big difference. They know, these 2 teams know, if we go passive, we're not going to gain anything from it. Might gain a placement point or 2, but we'd rather go for the kills and try to get a few points if possible.
And our match schedule for today here for us, I think 2 center, 2 rear angle. It's a lot of green today, but in the middle of the sandwich, we're gonna have a little bit of dessert.
Dessert?
Yeah, this dessert. We're gonna have a little dessert in the middle. And that's obviously Miramar. We're going to be playing with the big rotation spot next today. And we have a lot of teams that's actually going to be playing two of these Senacs. So it's going to be a bit of a wild card day today for us.
I really like to see this because this is a huge chance for the teams who are a little bit better on the Sanok map to be able to actually propel themselves here in the qualifiers. It's super important,
right?
Because if you can make it through the qualifiers, that's the first stage of making it to the finals, right? Because you need to make it to the league play itself. And having these 2 maps, it's, as we're always saying, a little bit of a wild card. And because of that, if you can make sure that you play better on this map, you can capitalize on this kind of moment that we're playing it twice.
Yeah, exactly. And with the teams that we're coming in, you know, the groups that are starting out today is Flamingo, Infant Rage, Never Down, Storm Gaming. So that is one of the groups that is only playing 1 Sanok. And then it's going to be Alpha 7, Ground Zero, Honored Souls, and INTC that is not playing the other Sanok. So Group A, C, and D today is playing all the Sanok. And Black Dragons, Inco, Shocks, and Vivo Key Stars is Miramar. So they're going to be playing only green maps today. It's going to be good for them. But let's see how that shapes up as well. I'm pretty excited for today, honestly. We saw some of the teams that were able to step up and, you know, coming back from not playing, you know, 2 or 3 weekends for the 4 teams that didn't play for us. So it's pretty exciting to see if they can keep up this momentum here and take what they've learned and what they've seen from both of our qualification matches, but also the league play, because we can definitely see that teams are playing a little bit more for survival and a little bit more for those, you know, the trying to get into a situation where they can play for the win. Where so in the qualification, we see a lot of teams, you know, pull up and make some plays where they're playing just for the kills, and they'll be okay if they just get a kill, like a team wipe, and get those 4 points.
I mean, overall, we've seen a little bit of a shuffle in the gameplay from a lot of the teams, actually, not just in terms of the gameplay, but also where they drop itself. We've seen some shift on that, but also, of course, in the mid-game, how they're playing, where they want to be playing from. The first week, we totally saw like everyone basically just bombing towards the center of the circle all the time. While yesterday was a little bit more evenly spread out throughout the circle, making sure that, okay, we're not gonna just bomb everything on the first circle. And I mean, they did right on not doing it, especially from the circles that we've seen so far. It's been so many hard shifts time after time after time. It's hard to predict sometimes where is the circle gonna go. Unless you loops, you don't know where the circle is gonna go. Loop somehow knows, because they're always in the center of the circle basically. So if you're fighting loops, you know, okay, I want to stay close to them because they're gonna get the circle. I'm gonna be in the circle too then.
Yeah, they're extremely center heavy on their meta, and they're playing for it, especially on Sanok as well. We see them so often where they're playing just center. First 2 circles, they're just making sure that they're playing for the best possible location to get in that. But we're gonna get shortly to the games. First, I want to say thank you to our sponsor Realme for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League. I've actually just opened my new phone, Realme phone today, and I'm like super excited to get started on it. It's so fast. I've been waiting 4 years for. I was supposed to get a new phone last year, and I didn't see one I liked, but on the Realme GT2 Pro, I just bought it. I didn't even get it for free. I just bought it because I was like, oh, this phone looks insane. So excited to get that started and be playing on that here in the coming days as well. But for us, predictions here, a little quick. What do you think we're going to be seeing here in the first setup map?
So from the results of yesterday, what I want to see is at least Vivo Key doing a little bit better here. Of course, they're towards the bottom right now, but we know that they're one of the teams who are doing really good on Sanok itself. They haven't got themselves a win yet, but not in terms of that, but they're really good on getting those placement points and getting those kills on Sanok itself. So I want to see a little bit of that starting things off.
All right, Sanok is going to be the first map we're playing today. We're playing it twice, and some of the teams are actually playing, or most of the teams, 12 of the teams are going to be playing this map twice here. It's a bit of a a bit of a wildcard map though for us. You can pretty much get anywhere from the plane path, and there's not as much of a benefit as jumping out early as there is on the other maps.
Yeah, I mean, it's so small, this map, so it makes sense. You don't really need vehicles for rotations and so on as well. And there's no such thing as a bad plane on this map. But there is one thing we are always want to see here on Sarah, but it's not going to happen in this game because Group E is not playing in the first game. That means that Influence Rage is not going to be in this game itself. So Alpha 7 is going to have bootcamp for himself, but else they would drop there. They will have a big fight with Influence Rage, and it's always awesome to see those hot drops, to see what they've learned from the previous games when they fought each other and how they're trying to tackle on with new tactics and so on. But first circle is spotted, and we're going to have the trifecta in. The three rivers going to meet, and pretty equal amount of landmass from all three islands, and it gets very interesting at this point. I feel like, because it's been ping-ponging a lot, like back and forth between all the islands and stuff like that. But most of it, we still haven't really seen a circle really end on the northern side. And I just think this might be it. This might be it.
Are you feeling the vibe? Are you feeling the kind of electrifying moments here? Ground Zero Mercenaries and Art of Battle are feeling an electrifying moment here. This is a standoff in the very, very beginning here. They are fighting around Sami. Inko Becker is actually close and is listening to what's going on down here. And as you were saying, Alpha 7 and Influence Rage is not going to be hot rubbing at all today because Alpha 7 is actually sitting over on the next Sanhok map. So these two teams are going to be completely fine with not having each other in.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Two Sanhok games and we don't get a single one.
We don't even got one hot drop in the good old boot camp now. But I'm okay with that. And then we can see, like, then there's no excuses for both Alpha 7 and Influence Rage to have a good game on Sanhok. So that's interesting to see here. Pretty good circle for Ground Zero Mercenaries and Out of Battle to get into it. But Matsusim is not close to his teammates, and Ground Zero Mercenaries is starting one man down in this case here.
Well, okay, so the thing is, Matsusim is a little bit further out to the east, but I mean, if they don't know about him, he could potentially be the Joker in that fight itself, and he could backstab Out of Battle because of it, because he's so far behind that they won't even expect him to come from there. We'll just have to wait and see what's going to happen there. But of course, two teams that definitely need the points right now. Ground Zero currently on the 13th place with 22 points, and Out of Battle on the 16th place with 15 points. Two teams who definitely want to make sure that they get the best possible game right now. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen there, because, I mean, they're outside the circle. It's not really a prime position to fight for it, I'd say. It is totally shareable, but you don't want to share your loot spot with someone else. No. That means that you can't go safe. You're always going to be wondering, like, okay, is it going to be a guy around the corner here? If I open the door, is someone going to be there just waiting for me? What's going to happen, you know?
Yeah, and the most important thing, I can't keep all the loot to myself. Exactly. We are both of us like loot goblins. We need all the gear. We need all the level 3 gear. We need all the good stuff, all the weapons, everything. And that's the biggest 3x scope I've ever seen that's zoomed into Narnia. That's good to see. Loops is moving in really, really early. Classic loop situation here, moving out of Painan. And they actually have an Ingo member. Just west of them. Oh, he's actually getting some good shots in here.
Ooh.
Golden as well has an angle. So this is interesting to see if Loops is... Ooh,
Golden is alone here. This is looking rough for Golden. Look at Toiko's positioning. Already flanking around. There is no one here to help Toiko right now. Golden right now.
Right.
Becker is driving in on a vehicle, but he's still like a little bit further out. So Golden needs to try to hold this. And there he is.
Oh, here
a little bit of backup. Is he just gonna pick him up?
Yeah, pick him up. Okay, I like that.
That's risky. That's risky.
No,
exactly why.
I actually picked him up. I don't think he had healed fully yet either. So it was like,
no, he used the first at least.
Yeah, it was still only 75 HP. Like they could have waited a little bit longer for him to maybe be like 80, 90 HP, because 75 HP is gonna be 3 bullets from an M4 and he's done for.
The big question was like the big risk with Becker coming and picking up is that you're not just risking Golden's life, but you're also risking Becker's life.
Right.
If they pop the tires, if he crashes into a tree, if they get some round shots. This is what we're talking about, right? Matsusim, he was on the further east side, and Out of Battle was not expecting him to be here. But Now,
Oh, flip.
him not getting that first knock.
Oh, it's good.
Can he? He's gotta be careful though.
Oh, he caught another bullet right there.
This
He's
is
in
really
50
bad for
HP
him.
or so.
There's no
Yeah.
backup for him at all right now.
Oh, it's not good. Oh, shot me in. Oh, Matusimi made it work. With
Okay.
just 1 HP. He needs to heal. Now Bart is pushing him.
He
really
should be able to
quickly.
get it off.
He's gonna get it off, and he's gonna be ready for it. Pushing him. Oh, no, he's not ready for it. Bart came on his left side, and he was thinking it came on the right. And now they're gonna be able to get that rest off for us. That's unfortunate.
He should honestly, he should have gone for that kill straight away, just securing that point.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, I get it. Like, okay, if you do that, you might not have had the time to actually heal up. Ooh, from Olsen getting a little bit of revenge here, evening out the odds. Might even get a little bit more.
Ooh, that would have been insane if he actually got that.
It's
Super,
not over
super
yet.
close.
You can't find him.
Doc, another fight here.
So this is also a little bit odd, right? They leave Pardal here by himself in Sami, while all the others left further east out. Like, why would you leave one player here? It doesn't make sense.
No. I feel like there's just like, all right, we're just gonna trade one player for one player, get 1 point each, and then they'll be okay with that. But it's definitely not a transaction I would appreciate. Like, I would want to keep 4 for as long as possible. It's just statistical. If you're 4 guys alive to end game, there's such a higher chance of you being able to win the game if you're compared to if you're 3.
But out of battle, they got that first kill. Why not just push into Sami then and help him out straight away?
True.
Like that's why I don't get. Because if you do that, you already know they're 1 man down over there. You already have the upper hand, and that's what you always want to have, right? You always want to have the upper hand going into a fight, and you know you got that straight away.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
not taking advantage of that. It's kind of odd to me, at least. But who knows what was called, what was going through their minds? I have no idea. At least.
Yeah.
Quick revenge 0. It's great plays from yesterday. Saw him on the MVP boards a lot, and let's see if we can replicate that today as well.
Exactly. I would love to see if they're able of doing that. It's definitely a team that is, on the outskirts of that, like top 5, top 4. They're just out there, and if they have a game like they had, yesterday, and some of the games that days that we've seen them be able to have for us, they're definitely a contender for that 5th, 4th spot that is up right now, because right now it's really solidified for us that Alpha 7, Loops, and Rise is a pretty solid top 3 pick. Out of 5 teams.
I would put Influence Rage up there as well in the top 4.
For sure. They should be in there for sure. But if they have that off day, they're gonna be that that 4th or 5th spot that is being fought for. And if a team like Quick Revenge they step up and have an insane day, it's definitely gonna be Influence Rage's spot that's gonna be questioned. But yeah, we'll see. We'll be following that and see if that's going to be changing. If Rise has a bad day or something, they could definitely be that team that is in that 4th and 5th as well. But right now, it feels like those 3 teams are pretty damn solid. 3 easy pick for the top 5. Then, as we were talking about the 2 other ones, Influence Rage is definitely in that cusp of the 4th and 5th spot. And then there's a lot of teams that is in question for that 5th spot.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm a little bit surprised that Quick Revenge is going in here into bootcamp. If they're expecting the game to end here, or why they would go down here, I'm not 100% sure. We saw them on where Alpha 7 is right now. That's where they were playing yesterday. I would expect them to go in the same spot. Cap Chow gets found down there. Should be a easy revive inside the shooting range. But they gotta be careful with INTC on the north side there. They could potentially move up as well, and it could be a big fight breaking out inside bootcamp. Not what you really want this early on in the game. Meanwhile, looking on the map a little bit, I can see that it's still Fact Esports and Vivo Keyed on the Northwestern Island only. No one else have joined them yet. Intense game. They're holding out on the northern side still, trying to figure out where the next circle is gonna go before they decide where they want to go. But around bootcamp, south of bootcamp, southwest of bootcamp, there's a lot of players right now, a lot of teams.
Yeah, you can basically take a little, oh, I don't even remember what's that called in English, where you take a thing and put it in the middle and make a little circle around it in the same distance. What's that called in English?
Are you talking about the party game where drinking game where you have a little green guy on your cup and you need to remove him?
No. You know, I don't remember what it's called. When you want to make a perfect circle around at a distance around from the middle, what's that called?
Oh yeah, okay, I know what you mean.
Like
okay,
it's a mathematical thing, you know. It's a mathematical too. I don't remember the English word for it. This doesn't matter. I was just gonna say, if you do that in a boot camp and do a circle around that, you basically have, you know, like more than half of the teams in that circle, close to P9, close to boot camp, everywhere.
Right.
Especially around the trifecta as well.
But now we do have the second circle, and looking at things, a lot is saying Northwestern right now. Woo! Good shots. Good shots. That's great to see. Brazilian killers doing stuff again. But yeah, still on the Northwestern side, it's still only Fact Esports and BRK. It looks like Intense Game might be trying to force their way across as well. But meanwhile, here in P9, of course, Brazilian killers trying to hold it down. This is going to be on the edge of the next circle. You can see it on the minimap on the top right, how it's on the edge there. But they're trying to just force Shocks into a corner here, and they're just gonna take them out. Oh, yesterday we had some earthquakes. Today we have disco.
I love both things, you know. It's good to see if you want to have a little bit of earthquakes. Oh, that's very low, Chief, down to basically 1 or 2 HP.
All right, so what do we have here? Loops down to 2 players now. Ooh, actually one of the Brazilian killers are knocked, but it should be fine. You should be able to get him up. It's official that it's knocked right now. Now this is dangerous though. Gustav is here by himself. There's no backup from the look of it.
Nope. Nothing at all.
No one is really making. Okay, one person is making a way to help him right now.
This is gonna be rough.
He's gonna
get flooded. Well played. Super well executed by Shocks here, making a 1-2 push. One guy goes deep, other guys go close. And now Brazilian killers are gonna try to retaliate on this one with some nades. Oh, that's a good Molotov. He gets low himself though. Phoenix is half. He needs to burst it immediately. Now Maya and 6 on the background. Trying to nade in. 4 bottom floor. It could get... Ooh, that's a really good hiding spot right there. It exploded just on the other side of the wall.
They still want this fight though, Brazilian killers. And they gotta go for it. Phoenix is the first. Really they get him low as well.
They get 2. They get 2.
Did he get the second one as well?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got 1 more. Have a really, really good 1-2 angle here. Oh, more shots are coming in. Oh, he didn't get him down. He just got him down to nothing here. Maya's gonna go for the flush.
Yeah, now it's just everyone just wanna destroy the game for everyone.
Yeah, mutual destruction here for Brazilian killers and Shock. Nade coming in. That's a good nade. He's gonna move away.
Running around on the top there, like a headless chicken, trying to dodge all the nades.
Yeah.
Is it safe here? Is it safe here? No, it's safe here. Oh, no. Yes, it's safe.
There's no gentleman's agreement. If you have a flush and a point available, you're going to jump on that right now.
Ooh.
Okay,
I like it. I like it. Tapping him. Not overcommitting. Making the damage happen.
Reloading. 40 bullets.
That
PMP.
I mean, it is a choke point, the staircase, so
it's definitely a bottleneck right there, I should say.
Oh, good play, smoking off so they don't hear him jumping off.
Oh, they saw him. He gets 1. Oh nope. He gets the last player from Shocks, and Shocks is out in 16. They get 2 kills though.
Yeah.
So they show a little bit of mutual destruction for them. Rise. Garrix is in today, and Mufasa, Rafinha, and Mythic is the other players. That's a little bit of a change up in the Rise usual one. Nunez actually had a really good day yesterday, but maybe he was not able to play today, or they just did a strategic swap. And now Garrix is playing also a very capable player himself. Already has 1 kill.
Sometimes they do just have the rotations as well on the teams.
Yeah, for sure. Patrick take down Lucas in, and Silence is gonna go down.
We do have a new
Like
circle
South
again.
15th.
And
Yeah. And it's
once
rough.
again, it looks like it's gonna go to the northwest. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, like this is very likely to go northwest. I would like to see like a trifecta actual ending though. That would be insane.
But again, like Loops is already taking one of the prime spots on the map, and he's just gonna hold that down. Meanwhile, of course, Magnata, last man standing here for Art of Battle. This fight has been prolonged for a very long time. So since we dropped on the map, basically.
Oh, nice.
Is he gonna go for flash? Yes. No, he didn't get it.
He didn't. Oh, Magnata? No, he didn't. Okay, no.
Yeah. So Art of Battle only got 1 kill out of that, but Ground Zero did lose 2 players, but they did get 4 kills at least. So that's 4 points on the board for him, which is very needed for him right now. But I want to see more from him. Of course, winning that battle is going to be huge for him moving forward now.
Exactly. Revo here for Alpha 7 0 kills for them, but they have a decent spot there holding that compound that is basically guarding the trifecta from the east side so nobody can cross from bootcamp side. And Quick Revenge and Rise is still inside there, so is INTC. They're inside bootcamp still. They are inside the circle, but they're going to have to probably cross the water
Rise is driving straight into bootcamp right as we speak, actually.
Yeah. And Honored Souls is fighting with the Brazilian killers. GG got down Maya.
Yeah.
Down to just 43 players and 13 teams. Considering we don't know which side of the 3 islands it's going to end on yet, it's pretty insane. And it talks to how hectic the game has been already. Rafinha finds Galohan and Pradinho finds Polson. Oh, this is a... Oh, he's low. Kirkwind needs to heal here. Yao. Nunez is... Oh, let's go. Nunez not here, but Mythic is able to step up. Lohan's down from Mythic as well. Mythic is looking like he's going to have a good game so far. I like to see that.
Okay, Mufasa. What have Mythic taught you? Not good enough.
Are they aware of INTC's location on the north side, though?
They probably do not know. No, they probably do not know it because Quick Revenge were fighting earlier.
They just shot him, though, so they saw. All right. Matus from Smoke sees Inko.
So funny, you see Becker, you're like, oh, he's trying to be stealthy, but then he's just like looking at him. All right. 2 members up for Inko so far. Italian Becker. They still holding strong. We got a new circle. I'm going to just say it's 100% guaranteed going to be on the northwestern side now.
Yeah, for sure. So the teams have to start moving and start getting to the positions here. And Honored Souls is actually done, so we don't see them on the map right now, but they moved across the bridges, or the bridge on the west side, and they're actually already in a good spot. Vivo Kid has been somewhat silent throughout the game. There are 4 guys alive. They are in a really, really good position as well. They have that high ground compound, and only Fax is coming in on the north side, trying to get into the rest of his teammates. Bro moving in to Proc and Huguzen.
Yeah. So Bro was on the northwestern side of the northwestern island. Both Fact Esports and VOK dropped on this part of the island. They've both been always dropping it. They've always been holding it, and therefore they haven't seen any battle yet, meaning that they're totally fresh in terms of all the loot they've been picking up. They haven't had any battles. Their armors, their helmets, everything's fresh. They have all the utilities. They have all the meds they need. So they're ready to battling out right now. They're just waiting for it to happen. The big fight. You can see here. Still level 1 backpack on Adrian though. Not too good, but you know, you take what you get. Sometimes you don't get better than that. You just gotta work with it.
Oh, okay. That's a damn good hit. Oh, it's a headshot.
That's a headshot. That's half the helmet. That was totally fresh just before this.
Yeah, now it's half durability. Yeah. I wonder why he's stimming up before instead of healing full, so he can get full HP faster. Always, I'm like, you nearly always have to heal fully before stimming up fully, because you don't get the healing. You get 1 tick immediately, and then you have to wait 8 seconds until the next tick starts. Revo is guarding the water.
Looking for all those fishes.
All the fishes in the water.
Actually surprised that many teams have been able to swim across at this point.
He's getting actually dominated there from that location. Okay. finds a INTC member as well.
No,
Right.
they're not going to be able to revive him, though. He's in such a awkward spot down there.
Yeah, and there's simply just too many teams close to them right now. There's Rise is coming in from the east side, Fax is on the north, they have Loops in the west, and Smoke on the southwest.
Wait, it looks
Doesn't
like
make
Mafios
sense.
is actually going for the revive.
Okay.
Here's Hickman.
Hard to get a nade in as well.
Well, Hickman is the one who knocked him, so he knows exactly where he is. Well,
Yeah,
of course,
yeah.
the rest of the team also, because he probably gave the rest of the team information.
Yeah, and Revo thought he had cover, so he was like, what the heck, man, when he got knocked.
Tense game. Trying to come back. They've had a little bit of a rough start as well yesterday. 3 kills, but only 2 members still alive. Yeah, Mafioso goes down as well, trying to go for that revive. That's what I'm talking about. It's so risky. Now they have 2 that is knocked over there. Are they going to send a 3rd guy? No, because Rice is right here now, holding them off.
This is good from Rice. They know that this is one of the favorite teams.
Yeah.
They want to try to gatekeep them out. I like that.
I mean, they want to play on down here on this spot as well.
Okay, Toyko actually Hickman got Revo down now with the bleed out.
Oh, Toyko got Hickman, though.
Yeah, and Chief's in a fight as well. Rice, they do not have a lot of cover. They need to do some more smoking here to be able to get into the zone. 2 or 3 smokes on
is getting Mafioso up now.
Okay, that's good, yeah.
Yeah, they lost Revo, but they are getting Mafioso back up. So
And the circle did go southeast, so they actually have a little bit of a ledge to play on there for us as well.
Yeah. So Carrillo being here, being able to hold off Rice by himself was a huge deal for the team itself.
Yeah.
So now
Right.
Rice is panicking a little bit as well. They need to they're forced to move in towards Fact Esports here in this compound. So it's a big question of how they're gonna do that.
Oh, let's go. Shots are coming in. A little bit hectic though. UMP.
Ooh.
Oh, he actually got him, but that was a headshot as well.
I used the 4x when you can just use the iron side.
It's actually getting
he's like, are there any
so
more?
many. Oh, so well played by Carrillo. 2 kills for him. Important ones as well. Chief sees a lot of Evo Key players right there. 100 souls of Evo Keyed in a big fight right now on the northwestern side outside the circle. The circle actually went on top of Facts compound. Oh, they just got dominated by Mythic, pushed into that building, and there were only 1 player in that building. So now Mythic actually has a building inside the circle for us.
Yeah.
Like, the huge shots are coming in from Mythic. It gets down McGrillen. And McGrillen drops to the floor. He's going to be hit by the circle, and Nino jumped. He's going to probably go for a healing strat. Loops is out on 7th place. Now, Intense Game is also on healing strat on the north side. Rice is 1 player, and it's actually Fact that is looking to be the only team with 3 guys alive.
Yeah. And you have Intense Game. It's Pudge who's out in the blue healing right now.
Ooh, nice
Souls
shots.
is trying to make their way in. I take that back. They are out now.
Oh, he was spotted by Frog with a little bit of an angle there. That's nice.
Wait, we down to 2 now? No, 3. Okay, yeah.
That's a
Intense
good
Game
nade.
is still
That's
out
a
there.
good nade for us. It's Mythic,
It's
with
Mythic,
another
of
one.
course. Who else? Oh, that's not good. Oh.
Dead? No, he's not.
Oh, dude, that did so much because he was prone
when you're in
it.
it, he was prone in it for 3 ticks. Did 10 times 3 there. Quick math, that's 30.
All right, this is the big fight now. Mythic versus Fact Esports here.
How many first days does Intense Game have? Haya is chilling.
Well, the thing is, Mythic needs to move across this road now because that's where the circle is cut. The next circle, as you can see, is cut over
3
towards
more.
them. 3 more.
Oh,
So
Mythic was low.
Mythic is very low. He's down to 1 shot.
Try to go for the flush. Okay, they actually got him in. That's pretty impressive. Needs to heal.
Yeah, Mythic. Does he not have any more? He might not have more heals.
And he's getting the info as well. Like they're not 3 guys alive. They are only they're only 3 guys alive. You need to try to survive.
Now they know. Yeah.
Intense Game. Yeah. Now they know. Now he knows it's 1 versus 3 likely. Especially if they've been counting a little bit. That's good. Nope, not good enough, Nate. Throw it in the middle there. Yeah, throw it in the middle. You want to throw it in there? Yeah. But let's go. Good Nate. Oh, if that got him down, that would have been insane. He has 1 more. Gonna throw it in there. Gonna get it maybe? Boom. Nope, he got around the corner. All
He
right.
needs to move though. The blue's gonna push him. What is he gonna do?
I think he's gonna deny. No, he doesn't. He's just gonna go out.
He's
deny
always gonna
anything.
go for it.
Fax Esports though, Frost. This is massive for them. They needed this.
They really needed this. They were sitting on the 18th place after yesterday. One digit only, nine points, but this is gonna propel them up there. And it's great to see because we've seen them like they've shown us from sometimes, you know, it's been looking good, but a lot of times it hasn't. But this time it looks really good. They were able to hold that down from the start. That's basically where they dropped, and being able to capitalize on that, getting a circle, that is great to see.
Yeah, you have to capitalize on those home turf circles when the crowd is cheering for you. Right there, Fax Esports with the winner of the chicken dinner. We're gonna have a short break before we are back with 4 more games here for PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. Here we have the replays of Fax winning a chicken dinner for us and Mythic rising up again for today.
Their first chicken dinner actually so far here in the PMPL Brazil, and it's great to see that they finally get that one. They've been starving, but now they finally get some food here, some chicken to eat up, and they played out really well. They had a really good split as well, but it was a little bit greedy because they did let Mythic in. It was looking a little bit grim for a while, but it wasn't a big problem in the end. They were able to make sure that they got themselves that win. And I mean, it's great to see, right? A team that has been struggling a little bit, getting that win that is very well needed, not just for the points, but also for the morale in the team itself.
Yeah, for sure. And Mythic jumping in and getting second place for Rise here, and Intense Game getting a third. Another classic performance from Intense Game, capable of doing a lot of good stuff in Sanok for us.
Yeah, and it's great to see. Intense Game has also been like one of the teams that has been under the radar this week so far, but hopefully they can step it back up now, because this is the kind of start that they need as well, even though they were out in the blue there.
Yeah, and Mythic here with a double MVP, nearly 1,000 damage again. 3 assists for him, and he actually got 3 kills. So if he had a fourth, he would have been a triple MVP, but Hikor, Sada, and Toiko and Swagwin gets 4 kills, so they have a shared first there, and Hikor Sada representing there in the top for us.
Yeah, a lot of repeat names, of course, that we're seeing up here
For sure.
time after time. So we're not too surprised to see them by now. And it's great to see, right? You see the same players. It kind of shows you that they are a little bit on another level. and they are hungry for more every time, and they just want to top this board every time we see it.
Yeah, and you know, like, I'm happy to see we get into Rise having after the good game they had the last game yesterday, getting into things again, because they needed this. We don't want to see them around there. We want to see them fighting for that top 4 spots there. So being able to get a second place with a lot of kills is good for them as well.
Yeah, basically how they ended things yesterday with that second place and 11 kills. Today, of course, a little bit less. How many kills did they have? Did you?
We will see that now, because we have the match standings ready for you right here for us. So we're going to be jumping into that. And this factory for the 6 kills for the second place for Rise. But intense game with a good salvage here. They got three kills themselves, but 10 because they were able to survive for that long for that blue heal strategy.
Yeah, so it's really good. And also, of course, Ground Zero once again being up here towards the top. It's a very nice showing, and I hope they can keep on doing that. Yesterday we saw them, of course, in that Sanok game. They did real well on that one as well. So a little bit of a repeat from Ground Zero, and we're gonna have another Sanok later on. I think they're playing that one as well, so hopefully they can make this happen once again.
Yeah, and let's show the bottom half of this leaderboard for this match here. A lot of double digits. A lot of teams sneaking into that one here. Quick Revenge with 5. They got 4 kills, 1 placement. With Black Dragons with 0, 0, 0 here for us. Pretty good bottom leaderboard here. There's a lot of points being distributed. Yeah,
it's not zeros around the board here, but a little hard hitter for Black Dragons on this case. Again, Shocks though, only 1 point. I'm pretty sure you should say 2 points, 2 kills. So we're gonna see them getting not to double digits yet, but they're halfway to double digits at least, and they're working their way up there. Hopefully they can get it in the next game.
Yeah, they were close in our first week for us, but they got overtaken in the very end, and didn't make it, unfortunately. But hopefully they can keep it up and maybe have a really good game, and they can shape things up. But for Brazilian killers, you know, they don't need a lot more points to be inside that the hypothetical cutoff at 60 points for us.
Oh, definitely not, and it's great to see, right? But I want to just see them keep on going, because they still need a lot more practice, considering they missed the whole league play itself. So they're sitting a little bit behind, even though they're towards the top, and they have a little bit more to show us to make sure that we know that they are and should be up there the whole time.
Yeah, let's take a look at the MVP for this match here. I have a pretty good idea who's going to be. He's back. It's Mythic from Rise. Nearly 1,000 damage. But look at that healing. What the hell? 670?
Well, he used a lot of healing. But I mean, yeah. I saw this coming. He's been imprinted into my screen for the past 2 weeks. So
yeah,
no matter what I've been doing, I've just been seeing Mythic here on my screen all the time.
That little ghost shape of Mythic there in the background. It's good to see here. Rise getting on, keeping on again, and making sure that after that mediocre day yesterday, that they can jump into things and going on the leaderboard here in day number 2. We have 4 more games to go for us. I'm pretty excited to get the rest of the games going. We have 2 Wrangles, 1 more Miramar, and 1 more Sanok once we get into things here. What are your expectations coming into Wrangle?
I mean, coming into Wrangle, I gotta take a look here. It's D who's not playing, so we're not gonna see Art of Battle, Rise, Intense, and Fact Esports. Now, this is not good. I wanted to see Rise playing this next one, considering they had a good back-to-back game. If you look at the last game yesterday, second place, 11 kills, and now second place, 6 kills. I want to see them keep on going on that momentum, but they're gonna have a little bit of a break, so we're not gonna see that, and that was kind of what I was hoping to see. So we'll just have to see what happens, but I want to see is Ground Zero at least doing better on Erangel. They've been struggling a lot on Erangel itself, but it is, in terms of a map that we're playing a lot on, something they need to step up and become better on. So hopefully this will be the one.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the overall standings here. After we played 5 games, or the team 5 games, we played 6 in total. Some of the other teams are sitting over. It was obviously actually pretty fun. We have Influence, Rage, Flamingo, and Storm so close to each other, and they're also in the same group, so they're going to be stepping in and playing this next game here. And as you said, it's Out of Battle, Fact, Intense game, and Rise that is not playing it. But look at that jump up there for Rise for us.
Yeah, that's great to see. That's where they belong, right? That's where we want to see them. They shouldn't be anywhere else. And it was just a little off day yesterday. Let's put it that way. And it looks like they're just gonna come back strong now.
Yeah, and just 1 point from Brazilian Killers. Brazilian Killers have a chicken dinner though, but Rise have 1 more kill. So if they go into a tie, that kill is gonna be or maybe the chicken dinner is the first tiebreaker. I'm actually not sure if it's
yes, it is. Total wins is gonna be the first tiebreaker. Second one will be
the kills.
Total placement points. Third tiebreaker will be total kills, and the fourth tiebreaker would be placement in most recent match.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, right. So that's obviously why you want to have the chicken dinners and why they are so important. So Brazilian Killers is going to be on top of that first, but I'm actually pretty sure we're going to see some more domination from Rise. They're not playing this next game here though, so they can chill a little bit. But we get into Miramar, we get into another Sanak, we go into El Rangel in the last day. And actually pretty funny for facts as well, let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard and see how their game shaped up. 35 points was the cutoff. So 34 on Intense, 34 on GSM, 29 on Fact. So they're actually 6 points and just 1 point from that top 10 for us.
Yeah, and that's great to see. I mean, they were struggling a little bit before Fact Esports. So yeah, that chicken dinner is really nice, as we said. They were in the bottom 3 coming into this game. And now, of course, they can just keep on going with that one. And as you're saying, ground 0, of course, huge improvement, both them and Brazilian Killers so far. And we're gonna see Never Down, of course. They're in the group with all the other 3 teams that were on the other side of the leaderboard. We want to see them step up a little bit more as well. They did pretty decent yesterday to start things off with. They got themselves a 2nd place with 9 kills. But after that, it kind of went downhill a little bit. But we want to see that keep on going with that momentum that they had, or they could have had from the first game that they played yesterday.
Right.
And I mean, they kind of need it, right? Missing out on the first league play as well.
Yeah, for sure. And on top of that, coming into a situation where they're playing this one, they need to step up for it. I would love to see a situation with that. Let's actually take a look at maybe Group D that's not playing here and just show you guys who's not playing this next game here. Now that we're playing this this qualification league here, and we can take a look at that in a second here maybe, and just see what the teams are. Because we have this swapping out format where we're swapping 4 teams every round here. So last round it was Group B, now it's Group D, then it's going to be Group C. And yeah, we can see what teams are going to be playing after every single one of them. Here we go with this is Group C. They're going to be playing, they are playing in this one here is Revo Keith, Shocks, Ingo, and Black Dragons. Black Dragons unfortunately had a last game where they didn't play too well.
These are teams that will not be playing in Miramar.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, but the teams who will not be playing in the next upcoming game here is going to be Group D, which is Out of Battle, Rise Esports, Intense Game, and Fact Esports. So this is one of those things, right? When we have these kind of changing lobbies and you sit out the game. Sometimes you sit out the first game, sometimes you sit out the last one, sometimes you sit out in the middle. What's your take on this one? Where would you want to be? Which one would you want to sit out?
Actually, I think I would want to sit out in the very first game or in the very last game because, you come into a situation where you have that momentum, you can get into going with the games quickly. Here we Group D, let's go. This is the teams that are not playing this next game here for us. Out of Battle, Rise, Intense Game, and Fact Esports actually our top 3 from this game. Is actually pretty funny.
Yeah,
Intense
Game. That's actually true.
So they're going to have a good game and then they can chill. And that's what I'm talking about, right? If you have this, if you had a good game, you have some momentum that you've built on, you want to take that momentum and take that kind of good vibes into the next game as quickly as possible, instead of waiting 45 minutes, an hour for the next game to be ready, right?
Yeah, and going back to the sitting, I would totally sit out the first game. Sitting out that one means that you're going to have all 4 of your games in a row, but also you can impact the last game, which in my opinion could sometimes be the most important one. And especially if you already know that you're qualified as well, you have enough points and you have a free last game, so to say. What you then can do is you can basically stop and deny some of the teams that you might know, all right, this is a team that is on the cusp, they're gonna have a rough time in the upcoming game, but I can do something about it. I can stop them from qualifying because they're one of the teams who likes to drop on my spots. They like to play on the areas I like to play. but it could also be that they rotate on the same place that we like to rotate on, and you just want to stop those teams from qualifying, and then you have full control over that yourself.
Exactly, and we're gonna get into a wrangle here for us, the bread and butter, the green pastures, all these fantastic sentences we can say about this map here. But this is literally the map that the players know the best, and also where the teams they perform in general the best as well for us.
Yeah, one team in particular is a team that had 0 points in their previous game, Black Dragons. Their best map is by far Erangel. They've been performing excellent on this map, and I hope that they can step it back from the previous game and make sure that they grab themselves a few points here. It's gonna be well needed from there for their spot now.
Perfect, and we're gonna be ready here for game number 2. Thank you so much to Realme for joining us here from the PUBG Mobile Pro League. We're gonna have a snuff start to our northeast, ending over Stalber, so a little bit hard to get into Georgia Pole, a little bit hard to get on the northwest and western side of the map for us.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be too much of trouble. You can just get those vehicles, but that's the thing, right? I think we have about 3 to 4 teams towards Georgia Pole area that usually drops around there.
Right.
So it might be a little bit of a fight for the vehicles there, and we're just gonna have to see what they're able to get themselves. I mean, if you can get like a Dacia, it's all fine. You can get all 4 in. It's pretty quick. You can get there, get more vehicles once you get there. But if you only get your hands on a buggy, then you're in trouble, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, you need to be able to transport as many as possible. Like, even a 3-seater is better than a buggy at this point here. You want to be able to get us fast going with as many people as possible, and then you can drop one guy off and 2 guys can continue and 1 guy can go back and get that. But let's see how this shapes up for us. They've Never Down and Shocked literally right next to each other here.
Chucks is gonna go further to the west, though. They're gonna
try long shoot, right? Yeah, exactly. But Never Down has a deeper drop and could potentially take some of those cars away from them, but it doesn't look like they're going to be doing so.
Looks like Shocks is just going to try to fly over as far as possible, but at the same time, it is risky because Never Down is already on ground. If they find a good few guns down there, they might be able to just pick up some birds from the air.
Yeah. And, you know, that's a hard thing to do, picking up birds from the air. You know, usually you catch them with a net. You don't just pick them up, you know? They're like
you shoot them now. You shoot them now.
That is true, yeah, okay. I mean, picking them up would be nice as well. No, but yeah, you obviously take, I mean, a shotgun would probably be the best to take those out, but need to be super precise.
Bird shots in.
Yeah. And a really easy and comfortable first circle here for Erangel for us. It's pretty much the most comfortable one. When it's the western one, there's a lot of water with Georgia Pole and everything, but right now...
Hold your horses, though.
I'm holding my horses.
Yeah, look in Yasnaya, because it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a battle. Influence Rage and Smoke is over here. You're just going to have to see if they're going to engage each other. But as we can see, Heckman is actually way further out to the east right now from Yasnaya. So Smoke Esports only have 3 members out here. Meanwhile, of course, we see Law is a little bit to the western as well. That means that Influence Rage has even out the odds. So it's 3 versus 3 in the town right now. But everyone's trying to get their stuff, get the loot before they're going to try to engage a battle. But basically, except from that, sorry, I interrupted you before. What were you saying?
Yeah, about the circle. It's just super easy, right? It has literally nearly only water. It's not hard to get into the circle, and the vast majority of the teams are already in there. The only thing that's hard about this is that the center of the circle, it doesn't have that many compounds. Around that U-Hill, around the new compound, south of U-Hill, and the J compounds and the gas buildings, around Potato Hill, there's actually not that many compounds. So a lot of open terrain is needed to be in play here if it continues to center up. And then obviously also, if it goes northwest and it has that river contained, then it's going to be a 50-50 whether you're playing on the north side or on the south side. So it's, even if you can get quite easily into the circle, there's a lot of aspects that happens around circle 2, 3, and 4 that you need to take into consideration with your play style and gameplay plan here.
Right. I'm happy that you mentioned the river, because I feel like every time we had the river in play like this, It always goes there. It always
Yeah.
goes there. It doesn't matter if it's on the edge of the circle. It always goes there. So I'm just saying, there's a high chance that we'll see it happening, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves because today we're not from the future. Today we're here in present time and watching things together. Vivo Kid actually went down underneath Everest, and they're still scrambling for vehicles from the look of it. Going over towards South George. But yeah, so they've been taking their sweet time trying to get in. Ooh, never down, and Brazilian kill is here. Oh, BRK.
Oh,
Free fire coming in, not hitting any. BRK is still very good on health.
nah, let's push it. He can get it.
Yeah, he's just
send it
hard
off.
pushing it.
Oh,
The jukes! The jukes are real!
And now we push
it's a
teammates
swap.
coming in. Yeah,
It's a switcheroo!
the switcheroo is happening. Now both
The
of them
jukes to the switcheroo to the jukes!
All right, never down.
This is impressive. This is massive. Meanwhile,
nice
you can see Never Down is getting in here as well. They're getting closer now from the western side. Gonna be a big fight here. Two teams. Never Down really needs the points. Brazilian Killers have also, of course, wants the points, but they already had a really awesome first day and start of the second day. So they're pretty happy to take this fight. They don't have too much on the stakes here. They're pretty much, as you said, safe and qualified for the league play already because they had such a good play yesterday. So we'll have to wait and see what they're gonna try to do. Like that Maya's taking the sniper tower, grabbing a lot of information. Also, of course, ready to shoot from there if necessary. Now, they know that 800k is still around there. Enzo here on the white flank. Ooh, Nunez goes down actually. Now Brazilian Killers, they want to move on this. They know they have the upper hand now. This is what you want to, you just keep on pushing. Maya still, of course, relieving information. He is behind there. He is sitting there. Just go. Just go.
Oh, that's a good. Oh, wait.
Wait up. Wait.
Back. You went back. Oh, did that do? Oh, it didn't do any damage. Nice. So many clutch plays. So many switcheroo plays.
The jukes are real right now.
Yeah.
But all right.
Brazilian Killers have the upper hand, but they don't want to push like stairway up to the roof. An 800k
So
is in a good spot.
sitting to the northeast. We can see him there, just east of the gas station on the minimap on the top right. He needs to move in and get help the others out. Because look, Maya, for example, was in the sniper tower. He already left this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yep. Now it looks like it's gonna be a one-way. Enzo's gonna back off from this. It's not worth anymore. They already lost 2 members. Psycho is already a bit further away as well. They totally split up now. They need to find a way to just get out of there and group up again if possible.
Yeah,
So the
and
killers. Sorry, go on.
this is a fight for no territory, right? Like there's nothing that you gain from winning this, so you just want to get out of it as quickly as possible here. And so could potentially take some shots at them when they come driving. We'll see if they. Oh, it looks like they're chasing. Looks like they're chasing.
Oh yeah.
No, they went away.
100%.
They went away. Okay.
Okay. Well, the thing is, Never Down was the one who was camping it. Brazilian Killers came over from the military base side island. So now Black Dragons is crossing the bridge as well, actually. It might be a big fight that is going to happen here again. Brazilian Killers does find Psycho. That means Enzo is going to be last man standing now on Never Down. And here we go, Alpha 7 Esports, of course, topping top 5 in everything. Not surprised after their performance in the league play at all.
They've been quite impressive so far.
Yeah.
Loops as well. Oof. There are a lot of first places here for the most kills, most damage.
Stealing a little bit less.
Yeah, which is quite impressive.
That's fine. That is fine. That's one
thing.
you don't want to be high up on, if anything.
Yeah.
So
Right,
this is like the perfect stats to see.
Yeah, if they were 16th or 20th in the most team, there would have been a different case. But I guess it's impossible when you don't have that many games played, right?
Yeah.
Because It's
Oh.
aggregated results.
Owen, straight into that rock. He can blame that he was looking at the map. It's okay. Now,
He goes
quick
Sada.
revenge. Picking a
Little
fight
nade.
here. Ooh.
A good nade.
Ooh.
He goes Sada onto Myth. 100 souls. Fighting in this compound here. Pretty good compound right now. It's top 4 compound in the current circle. But again, it's first circle.
Oh! Is that?
they did a
No,
lot
it
of
wasn't a
damage.
knock. He sees that they dropped off, both of them.
He balled
he
in.
gets-
He got him low hand. Nice. Another
He was
vault.
trying to heal up on the outside.
Not gonna get him, is it?
No, he's
Not
in the
in there.
kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. No,
Oh,
Nino
Nino.
got low hand. He goes out of trades. This is a 30 fight for Quick Revenge on 100 souls in first circle or second circle now that it's popped.
This is like when you see a team like Quick Revenge, right? They know that they're already sitting real good on the leaderboard. They want just to play more. They want to play aggressive and do a phenomenal job. They're just picking this fight right now. And they want to take this for himself, of course.
Yeah, for sure. Cap down Zero actually with a little flush there. This pressure here from Zero is really, really important to kind of maintain and gatekeep, contain actually basically inside this house. Make sure that they have a lot of control of this side here. Basically all of the east is controlled by Quick Revenge. Oh, Preding is down to just 1 HP. Mid is down to less than 5. Need to heal more. And Nate is just flying in. Trying to line that up. That could go in. Doesn't matter though. That nobody's on that floor. But Pedrinho has to heal up again using his last first aid.
Yeah, this is the problem, right? They need to find a knock on Quick Revenge. Being stuck in one house is so rough. You can see them having all the angles as well on them right now. Igosada, perfect positioning there. Getting so much information from just having it there. But you gotta watch his back being out there in the open.
Yep. Let's see if he can move any better, any further.
If they can clear out the grandma, they know that they're all gonna. The rest is gonna be in that one prior house, and it's gonna be so much easier for them. Easy said than done, of course.
Oh, this is a nade. This is a nade.
Oh no,
it
misses.
It missed. The skinny windows just a little bit too skinny here for Quick Revenge. 4 guys alive. They could push, could commit to this compound. Shots are coming in from the side, from the north there. Who is that? Shooting at them.
Smoke.
It's smoke choking a little bit at them. And they're actually ending up losing Capjao, unfortunately, because he was playing outside the wall rather than inside together with Higosada.
Well, Arnold Souls know this. Now they know it's even numbers. And look, straight away they're trying to push, but they lose one guy. 2 guys. Now, this is a rough one. But no, they're gonna go down. So now, Quick Revenge has this. But straight away, Smoke Esports, they took out one of them. They know that they have the upper hand right now. They know that there are only 3 people left here. They saw what happened. They heard what happened. They're ready to take the fight. The next contender has joined the battle.
All right, this compound is no longer officially a good compound. It's on the edge for this next circle here. It popped away. And Groups is sitting in, 25% of the good territory in the circle on the east.
Papa!
Oh, Papa kill! Actually goes for the kill, gets it, gets the flush as well. Well played by Smoke.
They playing this really well right now. Lohan, last man standing. What can he do?
Oh, nice. Papa kill coming in.
Boom.
That is well played.
The big question is, where is our next contender?
Nobody else wants this compound now. They're like, okay, we just fought the 2 circles of this compound. It's on the edge. It's just not good anymore.
Well, we have a lot of teams though on the western and the northern side, so there's a potential we'll see a team crash this because it's so far on the edge. You might not expect the team to still be here instead of going further in towards the center. I'll have to wait and see what happens.
Right. Aurelio, Alpha 7. They have been a little bit inside the circle and taking some blue damage here. They are in just Naya still, which is kind of far away, taking a fight with Influence Rage. And this is a classic qualification stage fight. They're trying to poke a little bit. Yeah,
Well,
drive through the circle.
they can't fight each other on Sandals. So they're like, all right, guys, we got the spot, we got the time. Let's fight over here. No one else is gonna be out here.
He got him infant range under so much, and Carrillo finds Little Boy as well. So just one player left for infant rage. They see him.
Oh, it's Kowski. Slow as well.
He's taking damage. They hit him. I think they hit him. Yeah, he's dead.
He's down.
Dead. Yeah, he got him. Swagging got him with a headshot with M4. So that's a wipe for Alpha 7 onto Infant Rage. These guys do not like each other.
They definitely do not.
No.
It's more at this time. It's more like a statement. When you see them in the game, you're like, all right,
right.
You know what? We don't care about boot camp anymore. If we see you, we're gonna go for you. All right. So, smoke. No one is contesting them right now. But on the other hand, on the other side of the road here, we do have Shocks and who is it? It's INTC on the other side of the road fighting each other. There is a chance that Smoke could just go over there, cross the road, and just join this fight as well.
Yeah, for sure. That would be nice.
In another dimension, it's happening.
Yeah, well, not in this one. And even contrary to popular belief, these guys, they are in it for the kills. They want to get as much out of it, but they also want to get the chicken dinner. Now the circle up the way southwest has actually been a really pair of hardships here. Pretty rough pair of hardships that actually goes all the way down to the farm area. Has a little bit of the dirt road in, has a little bit of the snake compounds in. Vivo Keat on the west side of that, Black Dragons in the south side of that snake compound, and with Ground Zero Mercenaries holding that north side of the farm compounds that are still in as well for us.
You can see how Loops had a big split there, and that's why they usually always get the center of the circle, because they always have that kind of split. But right now, of course, as we can see, they didn't get anything with that split itself. They're all outside the circle trying to make their way in. It's a little replay of fight we had earlier there.
Yeah, unfortunate for Smoke, they lost one player, but they got 4 points, so I'd say it's worth it for him.
Oh yeah, it's totally worth it. It's also like, it's a really great play, really great crash by them, because they took out Cap Jao from a distance, so they already knew that they were going to be one man down. They would have one more member to take that fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you actually going to drive away from there like that? Wait.
You just wanted the car to skin it. The only thing is like, okay. Oh, there's a coupe here. I'm gonna skin with a supercar skin. Let's see what Lewis is doing here. They're actually taking some space here. Chief has already gotten that maple leaf tree location just at the end of the dirt road, so they can take a lot of control in the northeastern side. I like that. Deminia and Cardoson getting in, and they're gonna be 4 guys live. They're gonna be relocating again, or just a little bit.
They're just gonna hold the edge here. They can work their way in on foot from here if they want to.
Joining the party. Nades are coming in. This is a dangerous place, especially for Nades, where Loops is right now. Good nade, potentially. More? Yeah, oh, that's a really good nade. One more could definitely do some damage.
Come on. Give it to us.
Oh, that's a double good nade there. Revo Carrillo taking down Toiko. Oh, shots coming in. Carrillo low himself. Chief gets one. Oh, gets taken down by Storm.
In the compound, gets involved as well. I think that's Loops out.
That's Wagon down to 3 knocked. Revo is probably going to bleed out, but they could get 2 rests off. Shots coming in from Shocks here. Fight.
Look how low they all are.
They are literally...
Well, AC went down. Zeus went down.
Oh, one more knock.
Right.
Okay. Zeus deck's down too. Heisen. Heisen's like...
Wait, Storm is pushing up on Alpha 7 on those knocks, actually.
Yeah.
That's why we're not going to get anyone up.
And Flamengo Luisada is actually trying to get in on back behind us.
Oh, that could be a good nade.
The Booyah nade?
Oh,
Booyah. No, it's not a Booyah nade. One more.
Come on.
Oh, come on. Show us the baseball arm, GG play.
Is that a home run?
Nope.
Oh, no. Oh.
He's getting tickled in the feces.
Smoke again. Smoke is hot this game. They want it, man.
Yeah, I like Heckman coming in here and showing us how to do it. I wonder if all the players are like, what the heck, man? Is he playing today? Oh, GG play. That's Loops out in 12th for us.
All right. And of course, Alpha 7 went out straight after that. But I mean, Alpha 7 had a few kills at least. So we're looking a little bit better. We have a new circle on top of Inko with a big split. Flamingo actually goes out 10th place. Not what you want to see. 0 points for them in this game. But now the circle is so small and Inko is controlling about 100% of the circle. But it's a very greedy split they have. And they are gonna get punished for it if they keep it up.
Yeah, for sure.
There is no chance they're gonna hold this circle for themselves. I'm not sure what they're thinking of right now.
No. Oh, Brazilian killers. Oh, Hideki actually taken down by last player from mine to see it's Renians. Has an M4, has an MK. Oh, well played.
Some help
and M4
by Ground Zero, I think.
Shots. Oh, he's getting tickled off to the side.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. Right, Storm Gaming has this position that Alpha 7 and Loops was playing for.
Inko still has the split. Like, there's no way they can play that split.
Yeah, way too greedy. You want to have one guy in that tower, or 4 guys in that tower.
You just need to book your one of the 2 spots. You can't hold the whole circle.
Oh, you got
Reynolds goes down,
push.
yeah. It was just a matter of time. Shocks, Asin, last man alive. 3 kills is what they have right now. Look on the right side here. Storm, Inko, Vivo Keyed, Ground Zero. All of those teams have 4 members up. Smoke, Esports, 3 members up. And Black Dragons is down to 1 up right now. Not gonna get the revival. Martin is not far outside and Taz is already inside.
A lot of damage on the Storm.
Okay, at least Inko has grouped up now. They finally grouped up here in the Sniper Tower.
Yep, and they
That's
should
great to see.
have maybe earlier, but now Storm, they can potentially gatekeep them. It's a full 4 versus 4 fight here for us. A little bit of utility used. And that's what I don't like about this Harry Potter tower, is that with 2 smokes, you can literally push onto this tower so easily. Doc has been spotted. He's probably going to get taken down for sure, yeah. Adrian on the side. And Matusim, he's 1. Tyson from smoke. 5 kills on smoke so far. I like what they've done today so far. Heckman has been a good addition to them.
Heck yeah. Ooh, Adrian. All right.
Shots.
Vivo Keyed waking up a little bit as well. 4 kills to your name right now.
In a good spot in the circle as well.
Really good spot for sure. And it comes down to Inko leaving one of their spots.
Oh, and they got the circle as well.
Yeah, no, they're definitely in a good spot.
They are laughing. Literally belly laughing right now. Storm is actually going to yeet some cars and try to get a push onto that northern side.
Well, this is not worth anymore for them to take that fight.
No, for sure
not. They need to take care of smoke now. They know that they have them over there. Arsen spotted them, took a few shots.
Now they're
Smoke gotta focus on this as well now.
Yeah, now they're pulling over 3 guys on him. That's perfect.
Oh!
Gets 1. Good trade.
Gets 1 though, that's really good.
More shots. Gets another one here. Storm, what a good play for them. Now Smoke's down to just 1. It's Heckman. Nate are coming in. Goes for the
Where the heck did that come from? That's what I'm saying right now.
Oh, yeah. Smoke, he's going for the flushes. That's 1. Got another nade as well on Dudu. Oh my god, is he doing this? Pushing with the UMP, 6-second a little bit. Pushes, shots, more shots coming in. He actually gets all of Storm. What a fantastic play. And now Vivo Key is coming in from behind. They know it's just 1 player left. They need to take care of Heckman. What a fantastic addition for Smoke today. Vivo Key is just tickling them a little bit. They need to make sure that they're pushing them so they're not coming back onto their position. What a great play from Heckman. 3 kills for 9 so far for Smoke.
Welcome to the Heckman show.
Yeah, that's insane.
He even forced back Vivo Key so he's gonna be able to get that revive as well. That's just amazing to see. Vivo Key, they know that Inko is trying to get in as well. Inko's gonna have a rough time here. They gotta choose. They gotta take a fight. If they're gonna need to take a fight, they need to do it quick.
Yeah.
Vivo Key's still trying to find smoke. Ooh. But it's still Heckman alive. Nades are gonna fall in on him though. This might be it for Heckman.
Black Dragons in the top 5 as well for us, getting some securing some points here for first states.
Yeah.
Not sure he's going to get much more out of that, considering all the other teams are in there, unless he can survive the
Hickman only had
smoke.
one first aid left.
Yeah, but he
yeah.
got, okay, so Black Dragons actually managed to get top 4 from that. 6 kills
But
for Vivo
nine kills, right?
Yeah, 9 kills as well.
That
6
is
kills,
huge.
6 kills for Vivo Keith, 4 guys alive in a good spot. They have Ingo on their northern side, but they actually have a high ground spot over to them. So coming in, that is not the play for Ingo. I feel like they should have pushed on the top of the hill. Diego gets Ramolson down, and now Ingo is down low, losing 1 player. More shots coming in, connecting a few.
This is a rough spot to play from.
Yeah, Vivoki is doing
Really
a good job here. BRK gets taken down as well. Adrian, still 4 guys alive.
Vivoki playing that ridge so well.
Nice shots, really well played by Vivoki. 10 kills for them. Continues immediately to try to go for some more shots on the ground 0 over there.
The big thing though, while this was happening, Margarine has been holding the circle over here. So he has been having full control over the circle, knowing what's going on, making sure that Ground Zero can't just push up behind without him knowing. So this is huge. Vivoki only put 3 members against Inko in that fight.
Yeah, they didn't commit too much, and McGrilling playing that anchor position. And now they're pushing in for their 12th kill and the chicken dinner, Frost. What a fantastic game for Vivo Keith Stars here. Frost, they're taking a winner chicken dinner.
Their first chicken dinner, actually. I am quite surprised to say that. I am very surprised to say that.
Quite insane. They've been consistent so far, but 12 kills in a chicken dinner, that's going to be 27 points, and they needed that, Frost. But I'm going to throw it to a quick break before you say anything more. We're going to be talking a lot more. We have 3 more games to go. We're going to be back after this short break here at PMPL Brazil.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado. Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. My name is Avenger. This is a Frost. We just had a second game of the day. We have 3 more Frosts here. We managed to get a Vivo Keith Stars win here, Frost, and that's actually really good to see.
Really good to see, and I mean, definitely needed for them coming in today. They only had 10 points, sitting on a 17th place. But this is gonna propel them up on that leaderboard. We're probably gonna see them in the top 6 after that, but it all came down to how they were playing, right? And of course they got the circle on top of them towards the end, and they played that so well. It was just amazing to see, keeping all 4 alive, of course, throughout the game as well. And this fight here against Inco, they were just holding it. They were 3 guys just pushing, playing that ridge to perfection, knowing how to play it out. Because they had the ridge there to play, they didn't let Inco play the ridge instead. They had so much control over it. And of course, when this was happening, they only put 3 guys into this fight. Margarine was holding on the side down there, as you can see, far out on the right side over here. Make sure that Ground Zero couldn't push in the back. And of course, getting that knock straight away afterwards when they were trying to do something.
Yeah, exactly. Super happy to see McGrillen's push and anchor position from this one, Frost, and actually taking down the twosome from Ground Zero Mercenaries, making sure that you're kind of gatekeeping and pushing away the rest of the team, making sure that they on the top could continue that fight with Inco here, as you were talking about. So super happy to see Vivo Keat, the stars, be able to pop off and take that chicken dinner here. Frost, let's take a look at our top damage dealers, skill makers, play makers, assist makers, everything for this last game here, and see how that shapes off. And Diego,
no smoke.
Adrian, look at that.
Not
Adrian,
a triple.
Not a triple, but Adrian representing again. It's good to see Vivo back at it.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen them up here, but yeah, it's looking good. Of course, seeing them all up here and being able to represent Vivo Keat, and it's kind of expected with the kind of game that they had. They played that so well, but this is the thing, right? We want to see more of them playing like this. Like they were playing this game so well compared to some other games that they've had, where we see them kind of not capitalizing off the moment, not putting himself into a really good spot to play from. But this time it was basically perfection. Yeah.
Super good to see from Vivo Keat, and I'm curious to see how many kills we're actually going to see on the board, because in general, there was a lot of teams that was actually quite stacked with a good amount of kills here. So I think we're going to have a pretty highly top-heavy stack here for the match standings. We can show you that right in a second here, and we'll see how that shapes up. It's 27 for Vivo Keat, but a lot of teams in double digits for us.
Yeah, I mean, the big one I'd say on this one is Smoke, right? Getting 9 kills and 6 placement points, and topping it off with 15 points. But also Ground Zero again being up here, of course, with that 2nd place. And then Black Dragons, I talked about them just before this, right? They needed this coming into Erangel after getting that 0-point game in the previous one.
Yeah, and they also had a 0-point game yesterday with that 14th place and 0 kills. Overall, a kind of rough day for them. They had 29 coming into today, but now 13 points here. They can definitely stack up and push away from that bottom 4 that you don't want to be on. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for this last previous game. We played, a lot of zeros, 3 zeros, never down. Inference Rage obviously got hunted down a little bit by their, I don't know if we can call them nightmares right now.
Nemesis.
At this point. Nemesis is a very good point, yeah. Alpha 7, of course, was the winners of that fight, and you can definitely see that that they want to fight them in a situation where Infinite Rage is having not as a good weekend here as Alpha 7 for us.
Yeah, and I mean, it's great to see, like, when teams don't do great, that the other teams are capitalizing on it and make sure that they do the best out of it. And I mean, this is a very surprising bottom half, I'd say, that we're seeing right here, especially considering how some of the teams have been playing, like Quick Revenge and Brazilian Killers, Loops, 3 teams that has been killing it so far, so in this qualifier. But all 3 of them down here with almost no points. It's kind of interesting to see what that's going to do to the overall leaderboard.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Frost, we're going to be taking a look at our MVP for this game here, and I think it's going to be a Vivo Keat player, but let's see. It's going to be Diego, and of course you already have that slash in the eyebrow for an MVP feel here. 5 kills, 4 knockouts, 578 damage and 200 healing with the 2 assists for us. What do you think about Diego?
So the numbers, right? The damage, 578, but 5 kills.
Right.
that is really
efficient.
good. The ratio is really good, and I mean we talk about the ratio a lot, but it is a lot of healing, and it's not always bad with a lot of healing. He kept himself alive, which is the important part,
right?
And being able to be there towards the end of the game, of course. So it's great to see. I think it's the first showing of Diego being up here on the MVP board, so we want to see more of that and see if he gets another slash in the eyebrow for the next time.
Yeah, for sure. Vivo, especially a team that we like to be able to have this performance here, because they are a team that could contest with that top 6, top 8. Potentially on a really good day, they could do something about the top 5 as well once we get into the finals. So it's really good to see them shaping up to be a team that's going to be in our next weekend for another league day. And that's obviously where you're getting all these points here to make sure that they can get into the final. But the final is where it's going to matter. The final is where you play for the PMPL America spots, where you ultimately make your way to the Grand Championships of the PUBG Mobile as well for us. But let's take a look at the overall standings for this one here for us and see how that shaped up after our third game of the day. And obviously some teams looking really... Oh, sorry, our second game. We're not in the third yet. Ingo looking really good with 0 chicken dinners and 56 points. Yeah,
pushing them up there. And I mean, look at Alpha 7. Oh my, they're getting away now.
Yeah, they're running away with things here. They're getting so many kills consistently every single game, and they have 2 chicken dinners already as well. So it's pretty insane.
I mean, the big thing is, like, from Alpha 7 down to Brazilian kills on third place, it's 30 points. That's 50% of the points that the Brazilian kills already gained to catch up.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oof.
But except for that, of course, the middle pack is pretty close.
Pretty big.
Like,
yeah.
And you see Ground Zero down on 8th. You're like, okay, well, 8th not too bad, but they're only 9 points behind Brazilian kills on third place. That is the big thing right there. They are so close. And of course, Flamengo Influence Rage is just 5 points behind Ground Zero. It's so close here right now in the mid pack.
Yeah, and at this point, we can pretty much say that our current top 7, they should be good, right? Like, it's 10 points more they have, and it's really top heavy. So I think the bar is going to be lowered a little bit in terms of that. We're halfway through ish. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard and see how the teams are down there. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? We have six games played on the 3 of the teams on the bottom out of the battle. Don't have one, and they only have 26 points and 29 on 15 spots. So it's like, I feel like it's going to be 55-ish. That could be the cutoff unless something crazy happens, because a lot of the teams in the top and middle pack are getting so many points for us.
Yeah, it's so close that it's actually going to be a really nice battle that we'll see here on the leaderboard if it keeps on shaping up like this. Of course, we want to see the teams down here on the bottom of the leaderboard trying to get a little bit more points to get into that battle a little bit more. It's looking a little bit rough for some of them, but Smoke Esports, of course, it's gonna get up a lot of points from that one, the previous game there. And that's really nice to see. I really like what we saw from them there. Basically, just like, they got that kill on Cap Jiao, and basically from there on just went full on aggressive and took every fight they could.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect to see here from Smoke. They need to continue that, though. For us, 26 points is not going to be enough. Let's take a look at our head-to-head from the MVPs from map number 1 and map number 2 and see how these 2 players shape up against each other. It's Mythic and Diego, and obviously looking at our actual number 1 MVP right now, it's gonna look like small numbers anyway for us.
It's gonna look like small numbers. It's a little bit unfair to do this kind of head-to-head, I'd say. But of course, it doesn't matter, because being head-to-head, that just means that you're good enough to show that you're one of them that could contest for one of these spots, right? Being up here, it's a great thing, a great show. And if you look at things, if you look at the ratio, actually, like the knocks compared to the damage is actually better on Diego than on Mythic.
Yeah, true. Exactly. Yeah. It's good, the ratio from that efficiency in terms of that. But I mean, Mythic is just in a class by himself. As we're like, it's S+++ tier in a case where Mythic is so far ahead. Even from the top 3, he's separating himself quite far with his ratios and the amount of damage that he's able to put out. But it's good to see that Diego is our second MVP here for our second game. We have 3 more games today And we have one more group that is sitting out. That's going to be playing, not be playing here in Miramar for us. What do you think about not playing in that only Miramar in the day?
Unless you're a team that really likes Miramar, it doesn't matter. If you're a team that's not good on it, you're all fine. You're like, all right, nice. We're skipping out on this one. We didn't want to play this one anyway, so we're all good. We're all fine with this.
Yeah, all right. The Group C is not playing here in Miramar. It's going to be Black Dragons. It's going to be Ingo, going to be Shocks, and Vivo Keat Stars that just had a win. Kind of funny to see that, some of the teams that are doing really well is sitting over. And, we were talking about it before in the previous one. It's like, all right, you just had a win and now you're sitting out. And what do you feel about that? But I'm like, nah, I'm actually, it can go both ways. You can build off the momentum, but you also have time to celebrate that last win as well. So yeah, these four teams here, exactly, these four teams here, they're going to be completely fine with sitting over no matter what. And it's obviously, even if it's in the middle of the day or whatever it is, this is also a good time to kind of reflect after 2 games. How has it gone so far? What are we looking to improve for the last 2 games of the day? And if you don't like Miramar in the case of the day for us, then it's going to be good because it's the only time we're playing Miramar today.
If you look at all of the groups we have, A, B, C, D, and E, there's one group that doesn't have a single win on Miramar. Because these teams aren't really, they're not liking Miramar that much. Can you guess which group that would be?
Group Z.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they're saying, hey, it doesn't matter that we're missing on Miramar. We don't want it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's good. I mean, with a situation where you're not playing your favorite map on the only day where there's only one, it's going to be like, all right, guys, this is going to be a great day, especially for Vivo, right? They just had a fantastic game. Yeah. They're not playing the map that they're not getting any wins on or consistent placement either. So it's good to see from these guys that they're not playing as well. All right, Ross. Predictions coming into this next game here. We're playing Miramar. We're only playing it once. What are your thoughts? What are your ideas? Any teams you want to talk about? Anything is on the board. We have a little bit of time here. We have 4 or 5 minutes before we're into the next game.
Ooh, anything. Okay. So what I like is that what we see from Brazilian Killers is their kind of best map so far. If we don't look at this qualifier here so far, but if we look back in the last qualifiers, Miramar was one of the maps that they did best on. Now coming into this qualifier, it's been a little bit all over the place. They've been doing good on all of the maps, but I want to see them doing good here on this Miramar. I want to see them getting that #1 spot. That's what I'm wishing for.
All right, yeah. I mean, I would any time where we see Brazilian Killers come back into the qualification and play well, I want to see them well. We're always. It feels good to kind of root for the underdog, right? I feel like it's like that in esports. It's like that in traditional sports. You have that anytime, you go up against a massive organization or a team or an underdog is coming in, you're always rooting for them. It's like, it would be so nice to see a team that is kind of due to have some good fortune that they're getting it. So happy to see Brazilian Killers do well so far and hoping to see them continue to do well. I'm pretty sure with the performance we've seen them so far for us, I'm pretty sure that they are going to qualify. Now we just want to see how far they can take this qualification stage, right?
Well, yeah, but there is a flip side to this as well, though. And that is one of the teams that they're chasing, of course, Alpha 7 on the #1 spot. Their best map is Miramar.
Miramar, right, yeah.
Right. So there's always going to be a flip side of things, but I mean, it's going to be an interesting game for sure. Especially since we're only playing it once, people could change things up for just one game. And make the other teams, make your enemy teams guessing a little bit what you're going to be doing and so on.
Yeah, I'm a little bit interested to see what we see, if we see anything in San Martin again, if we see any contest, any hot drop, but also most importantly, the plane path, because on a map like Miramar that has so much land, so much terrain, and if the plane paths are rough, then that's where you're really changing up your drops, or you're going to have to drop early and drive super far to get into an alternative drop spot as well.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, so far, I feel like the circle has been a little bit all over the place, but I really want to see a southwestern circle. We really haven't had one of those yet.
Like Valdemar and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It would be. It's a pretty fun area. Not just that you have the urban end itself, but you also have the bridge that is often in play with the super high ground. But if you take that, it's also rough to get away from it later on if you need to. So it's always give and take. Do you want to take that spot? You might get a lot of kills, but you might not get as much placement points. What do you go for?
Yeah, exactly. And also, most importantly for me, like the Valdemar is that kind of the two high ground hills and then that valley where the road down in the valley goes through. Because if you are on, you know, either side of the hill where it can, if the circle shifts away from you and you have to go onto either the left side or the right side hill or east and west side hills, it's going to be super hard for you to rotate because it's a super rough terrain to drive in, so you most often have to do it on foot. So I like to see how the teams they play around that area, and I think that's what we both enjoy is also when we see Miramar, because the terrain can be kind of rough, so you need to set yourself up for a late game with those circle 3 and 4 rotations, so you're driving into a position where you potentially can play on foot from for the rest of the game as well.
Yeah, and it's also been like super interesting. I want to see more urban endings because of it. How the teams have been playing inside cities, how much utilities they have, how good they've been with the utilities, and also some of the teams doing like crazy splits when we see them fighting in urban cities and stuff like that. And because of that, if you add all of this together, it's just, you know, it's just carnage happening on the map, and it's just amazing to see and seeing how they like doing their best play on it and stuff like that. And I mean, yeah, just the utilities itself is always a blessing to see.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna be jumping into a Miramar map introduction for us, the biggest map of them all. Not the mirror on the wall, but definitely Miramar is on to things. We're gonna be having an interesting look at things, especially looking at Yasnaya, looking at San Martin, potentially Picado. I don't think it's going to be any harder, but I'm still interested to see if we have, you know, teams that are opting to go there. We have seen Ground Zero Mercenaries a few times in Picado, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to be seeing them here again. We are not playing with Black Dragon, Jenko, Shocks, and Vivo Keith Stars in this one, and and that's a Group C sitting out. We're going to be playing 3 more games. We have 2 more green maps after this one. It's going to be 1 more Erangel and 1 more Sanak though for us, but Miramar is the only time we're playing it today is right now.
Yeah, it is the only time, but I mean, it is time for some of the teams to step it up. It's really good
time.
Oh, that line is copyrighted.
Oh, true. Yeah. It is time.
You can't say it like that though. But it's time. It's time.
I didn't say it exactly like that. It was, I didn't scream as much as it's actually kind of crazy, right? That you can copyright a way to say something. That's crazy. But yeah, those 2 brothers are obviously legendary. So let's not say how they do it. At least not if you're introducing a boxing match or an MMA match at that point. But let's look at how this circle is and how this plane path is going to be northwest to southeast. So pretty damn good. I would say this is pretty much one of the best plane paths you can get for us.
Yeah, it's really nice to see. And of course, seeing that some teams are dropping super early and trying to capitalize on the plane path being up towards the north side, getting himself out early and trying to get to loot early on. Now, it looks like we don't have a fight happening in San Martin, but Los Leones is the next one on the line here. I think normally we usually have Black Dragons and Smoke fighting there. It looks like, well, Black Dragons is not in this game, so they're not going to be there. There's a lot of teams dropping very late here, and there's not that much to play down there. It looks like everybody's going to settle down. Circle has pop. Okay. I mean, it's very fair. Decent circle. Not too much to complain about. And
no.
Deminio a little bit on ground before the rest of his team. Where are the rest of his team? Why are they still in parachutes?
Pretty damn good circle here. I'm kind of sitting here crossing my fingers for a Los Leones urban ending though. What do you think about that one?
Well, I'm just thinking now. Loops is not gonna have the high ground, because that's gonna be on the edge of the circle. They're not gonna play that. They're most likely gonna play like La Bandita, maybe. You think they'll go like, wait, there's no one in Picado?
No. Ground Zero Mercenaries decided not to go there, but to go Power Grid instead. So yeah.
How are they able to go from one of the best bots
to one of the other best
to one of the other best bots on the map without getting contested? That is insane.
Yeah.
Like Picado and Pauger is like literally two of the best spots to drop on.
Yeah,
overall.
top 3, top 4 for sure. Like insane. I don't. Yeah, it's actually. I would actually say it's probably the best and second best. I actually don't. Mina's probably third. Hacienda San Martin is not too good. Chumacera is probably in the top 5 as well. Monte is a little bit out. Yeah, you're right. It's probably top 3 at least for those two. And how they easy swapping between them is quite insane.
It's like, which spot do we want this time? We'll just go here.
Yeah. Oh, the circle is a little bit north this time. We're taking power grid. Oh, the circle is south. Well, let's take Picado. It's fine.
Yeah, that is just insane to see. All right, well, all good for them. Oh, actually, we have quick revenge and smoke in Los Leones, but look at things. They should not run into each other. It depends on what Heckman decides to do. Oh, first rage and RF battle though. I missed this one. They're on the top, La Corberia.
All right.
It's a little bit of trading going on.
Looking at the map here, Frills.
No armor, no helmet.
I'm looking at the map. I'm thinking this is not worth it.
This is definitely not worth it.
I'm like, you should just disengage this fight. Yeah, just get out of here, guys. Out of battle. You have had some pretty rough games so far. You need as good a game as possible. You need as many players as alive as possible. So they're probably going to disengage and get out of this fight here. I should see on the minimap top right. Well, medium map, since it's a little bit bigger. And some rotations coming in. But I would really love an herb ending here. That would be fantastic. Quick revenge and smoke would love one as well.
Where do you want it though? In Los Leones?
Literally in Los Leones, in the dead center of it.
I think it would be lit to have it in Picado since no one has gone there.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad as well.
Like literally, if we get a Picado circle now, whatever team goes there, they're gonna have so much just free loot there.
That is true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But winning games from Picado is just so rare, though, I feel like.
It is for sure. But yeah.
Minimap is showing us a lot of good information here. A lot of the teams are already in. Never Down has a big rotation to get in. Storm has one. Alpha 7 has one. And there's one team on the western side, Fact, that is looting Monta right now. So driving through that could be a little bit dangerous. And then there's Out of Battle and Influence Rage on the north side.
Right. Yeah, things. I'm curious. We know that Loops always like to play in the center. There's still a minutes looting around right now. I'm very curious to where they're gonna be playing the circle from. As you can see, they're a little bit like, east of the center of the circle. They usually do splits as well, especially in the first and second circle. Try to take a spot and do a lot of splits, so they basically have a lot of room to choose and pick where to play from.
Yeah, easily. I like what I'm seeing from Smoke though. That last game was like, okay, why the Heckman haven't they played with Heckman earlier?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying too.
That's the big question, because he actually had a fantastic game and an individual performance through the roof.
We can see still a lot of teams trying to make their rotations in. Carrillo actually is the first one to leave El Pozo from Alpha 7. But he might stop there and try to take a little bit of more loot. Yeah, it looks like he's going to do that. Rebel with free-seater. Now, Storm is just behind them. That is interesting. Storm has 4 vehicles. Looks like Alpha 7 does as well. Just look at Mafioso. Yeah, he got a vehicle. So they're all fine. And they don't mind moving in late. They don't have any problem with that at all. Seeing Loops now as well. They're moving in towards La Bendita. But that's expected. Fact, Esports. Rainbows here. They're probably just gonna continue sending in. It's a free highway for them. Straight in right now. No one's over there at all. And
Oops. Not surprisingly in a good position in the circle here. I feel like Loops is like one of the reasons they're a top 3 team is that they're just superior at getting those center position good for scouting, good for rotation. Absolutely insane positioning for it.
Yeah. I mean, they always do the kind of splits as well. Make sure that they have so much room to play and gather a lot of information with high grounds when possible. That's what you like to see, right? Any team to be able to capitalize on it. Make sure that you just like using the fact that no one is gonna push you in the first circle, basically.
Exactly. All right. GSM Doc spots facts. What can you do from here, though? Can they get something out of it?
Do they want to take a fight right now, though? That's a question as well. I mean, if they can find Bro is so far by himself there. Doc probably hears the vehicle. All right, nothing's gonna happen there.
No.
We'll have a new circle. Though.
Gonna pop. Ping, pop, pow. And
Pop.
it pop.
Oh,
Los Leones.
Okay. Los Leones looking hot.
Let's go. I like that. That is good.
Hot. Might get our wishes with an urban ending. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, no, everybody's getting into the vehicles. They're getting for the big migration here, getting their way in. Out of battles, still struggling a little bit out in the blue, trying to get a little bit more loot, I guess. Ooh. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Storm and Alpha 7?
Yeah,
I'm very close to each other. Northwest of Power Grid.
Ooh, our intense game could be pulling up on loops here for us as well.
Could be huge.
Be massive, big and huge.
Could be enormous.
See if that happens though. I'm just looking at the minimap. I was like, there's so many teams on the Northwest. Storm, Alpha 7, as you're talking about, Influence Rage, Never Down. So many teams is outside. And there's not that many teams that is in a really, really good spot. Maybe Rise is in a good spot, Flamingo, Smoke. But the next circle,
here we go.
It can go anywhere though. Alpha 7, we were talking about it. Storm.
Actually taking a fight. Oh!
Boom.
Good nade from Dudu.
Oh, flipping truck there. Aurelio.
Oh!
That's another
That's
nade
two.
from Dudu.
Two for two.
Dudu. Bro, I spotted him. He's gonna be pushing him, I think, and he's gonna get. Oh, bro, he gets him as well.
Oh, he's insane.
He goes do, and he gets 3. That's
now he's gonna add a do to his name then.
Yeah, he needs to.
And then he needs to find swag when it goes do.
No, that's one more. Do. Let's go. We need to go 4 doo-doos. But I don't think Swaggin is gonna have the best time here because that turret scene is actually gatekeeping him from inside the circle.
Well, let's see what he can do. I mean, he doesn't have any first aids. He only got 10 bandages.
Yeah, he should probably just get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Oh,
can he though?
HP. Nope, never mind. Our turret scene is holding the car. Perea from Intense Game and Paya. These guys moving in La Pedita. They're on the west side. And they're already fighting with INTC 0. Got a nutty nade onto Sue's boy.
Some artillery from the roof there.
Yep, mortar. Just slamming it in.
He just started.
Oh no, this is not good for Alpha 7. Fantastic for Storm though. Dudu goes down and they go for 4. Fantastic play here from Storm.
Oh, that
I like to see
it. Clean.
If he's coming over here from Salute, he's gonna be really disappointed because there's only bandages there.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna revive him there.
Oh no,
He's gonna carry him over.
We should get him up. I like that. Oh, he's moving the cover. Okay.
Yeah. No, don't take the cover, man.
He should just have been in the car and just backing the cover away with him. That would have been fun. Drop him here, get a heal. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Oh, circle pop. And look at that. We have 2 teams inside the next circle.
there's literally just 2 teams inside. It's
Brazilian Killers and Flamengo.
If I was Brazilian Killers right now, I would be looking to get into a really, really good spot on the other side of the road because there's a bigger chance it's going to end over there. But obviously, the compound they have is really, really good. They can push over later if they want to. But let's see what all the other teams are doing here. So with a circle going this far south and southeast a little bit, that means there's going to be so many teams and so much pressure and congestion coming in on the north side. So the teams that is swinging around and trying to get onto that like lower side from the south and the east side of the circle, they're gonna have a lot of space. So let's see what the teams decide to do though. GG play from Flamengo for us.
Yeah.
Taking shots at Rise.
What I don't like with Flamengo here is that they're very spread out right now. And with this many teams needing to move in, there's a high chance they'll get pushed on. So I'd like to see them group up a little bit more, honestly. Not being too greedy. Like right now, sure, big 2-2 split, but is it like necessary? Are they gonna be able to hold it?
Oh,
that's the big question.
Nice shots there for us.
Heckman goes down though. Not Heckman.
No. Can he? He's completely out.
Yeah, he's completely out.
Can he get something done here though? Heisen. No, I don't think so. I think it's just a matter of disengaging here. Good amount of damage on Netos. Orange Rush coming in from Loops. Loops on the northern side here. As we were talking about, a lot of pressure on that northern side. Ground Zero Mercenaries with Honor Souls is one of the 2 teams moving in on the south.
No. This is what you don't want to see. This is why you don't want to do the 2-2 split.
Not in a as good of a situation where they had that many players in the circle, and they're probably not going to be able to get him up as well.
Oh, it's going to be rough for him trying to get that. Question is, are they expecting another player here though? Well, now they 100% are.
Yeah, for sure.
Closing the door on them and running away. It's a good sign. It's there's someone there.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Loops taking this compound away by force. It's not as good of a compound right now, but it could be if they get just one swing towards them for us.
Yeah.
With this gym building here, or the sushi house if you're someone else.
That's the thing, right? That's you hate to see it when there's a split going on like that, or 2-2 split. You're always gonna know what you're capable of. You always want to have a backup plan. What happens if we get crashed? Well, if we don't get a knock straight away, how do we get out of here? It felt like Flamengo was missing that play. They didn't really know. They didn't have a backup plan, a way out.
Right. Shots, nice played here from Federal. Distance shots from Federal. Oh, he gets one more. No, it's Kariowski from the side. Psycho goes down. It's flushed out as well. And 249 in play. And the circle did go southwest rather, so they need to move. Little boy is off, taking Law with him. Law needs to heal. He's half HP or so. They're going to be driving in the direction of Never Down. Try to swing into that direction.
Interesting. Okay. Heisen finds Mason from Flamengo. So Flamengo down to Fukuoka now. Here he is. Last man standing. They were in such a good position as well just before this.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
It hurts to see.
Yeah, it does. But what do you think about, right now we're seeing an intense game though, what do you think about the South having these few teams? Potentially could be good for both Ground Zero Mercenaries and Brazilian Killers.
I mean, Brazilian Killers is taking a really good spot right now. And I think it's valid that Ground Zero tries to take this fight, because that is potentially like the game-winning spot to play from. So you count both of the teams wants to go for it. Dudu looking for some more kills. Doesn't have that suppressed AK. It has a UMP that goes do instead.
Oh, frog shots, nice. Gets one down. Matus Never Down is down to 15th. And Smoke has some pressure onto them right now.
Yeah, Smoke already down to 3 players before this fight as well, so And 2-man standing at the moment.
This is not looking funny for Loop Toiko.
For Toiko, at least.
Rest of Loops is onto the side. The smoke has been deployed. Almost.
Ooh.
Tyson finds he goes in.
Well, can he?
We find another one.
Needs just there.
Needs to.
Ooh, does he know?
If he does. Oh, nice shot from Rafa.
Oh.
Takes down Chief. Impact player for Loops. Oh, that's good amount of damage in there. Oh, the MG3 in play for Papa Kill. Finds Bro with a headshot. Nato coming in from the top. This is a dangerous position here.
Overcooked.
Overcooked and overthrown as well.
A little bit burned.
What's up, Frog? Okay, damage coming in. Knock is here. He's going to try to go for the revive.
Can he get it,
Vincent's game is
though?
out in 16th for us.
Ooh, what happened there?
Oh, look at this lineup for Zero. Last player for Quick Revenge, and he needs to have an impact. Zero gets one down. He gets taken down, though, on the other side. And
Someone's going to get the revives, though.
Yeah, it looks like Storm is going to be able to get both of the revives. They have 8 kills so far. What an impact game for them.
I think we already found this game's MVP. It's going to be Dudu.
Do.
What's yours? It's Frog. Now it's only Prague. And who goes in left? Oh, you gotta be careful. Ooh. Papa kills with MG3 on the high ground there as well. They are outside the circle. For Koshin is just nearby here as well. It's looking. Last man standing for Flamengo. Might try to get a few kills here. See him there on the left side of the screen.
Ooh, nope. That's out. 3 guys live though for fact. And look at the circle for us. It's dead center, and there's only a few teams inside. There's gonna be so many fights on the edge.
Yeah. Oh, for Koshin gets Matos up there actually. And Frog sees this.
I like that.
Okay. Now it's interesting to see what Fakoshin can do. If he's gonna try to do more, if he's gonna try to just move in now. He's done the damage. He knows that they're just gonna continue to fight each other. He's revealed his position. He kind of just want to move in if possible. It was super rough on that northeastern part of the road. It's basically nothing to play there.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Kado's in. What are you capable of doing? Loops, 5 kills, Frost, 12 teams left alive, and they have a lot of teams ahead of them.
Yeah. Not the easiest team ahead of them either. Rise and Influence Rage. Koshin gets found and taken out. So Flamengo out on 12th place with 2 kills. Papa though, with MG3, what can you do? Come on.
Ooh, power kill.
Scott.
No.
Oh.
Okay, from... Oh, did you see that distance? That's crazy.
Alright. This is an important fight here for Loops at least. And they already found one. They already found Mythic. It's only one Rice member left. But if they find Gary, that means... well, if they kill him, that means that they have a good spot to play from. Right now, that dip that they're in is outside the next circle.
Yeah.
But Gary's shack there is not. It is inside. 9 TC, 5 kills. Looking good. Staying on the northwestern side. Gary finds 1 knock. But he eats that nade from Demeanor.
Nice, Nate.
They should be able to get that revive, but hold your horses, because here comes Influence Rage. Influence Rage only has 2 players on this though. It's only Lil Boy and Federal here. Karowski and Law is holding the fight on the bottom part against Ground Zero, on the southern part.
Oh. What can they do here? Are they capable of doing something for us in this position? This circle here is brutal for these teams. Absolutely brutal. Civilian killers, 2 kills, all alive. Influence Rage with 4. 4 kills, 4 alive. Influence Rage got Federal down though. INTC lost one player but has 5 kills and it's putting a lot of pressure onto Loops right now. Shooting a lot into the smoke. What is your IC, Legolas? Yeah, the new circle is brutal. One player inside. It's not Brusin from Storm. Brazilian Killers is clearing up quite nicely. There are 4 guys on the south and they have Federal on the other side of the road, but they're on the right side of the road in terms of the circle. Shots are coming in. Patrinho needs to move here. Loops needs to try to clean up something. Needs to do something about the guys on the other side, which is Influence Rage. Oh, but they have so good high ground here for them.
Oh, it's
brutal.
looking rough. Yeah.
So good here for Honor Souls to run in with the circle rather than try to get into an early good position. I think they're just going to be able to get INCC down completely. There's 2 smokes on there. They know where it is. Nitsa coming in. He's taking the car, moving it further, and he finds Storm. He goes down in 6th place for Storm. 9 kills for them though. Shots coming in from Patrinho. He's get down on Renians. And now it's Federal and Loops fighting here. INCC in 5th place for us.
Yeah. And right now, Kowski is knocked. So is one of the members of Loops is gone as well. So 3 versus 3 here. Big fight. Toiko goes down. Wait, it's only Chief standing right now. And it's only Law standing. Am I seeing this right? It's 1 versus 1.
Oh.
And it's Chief who takes it home.
Nice.
Can get 2 revives as well.
If it makes this happen, then this is a massive clutch.
That is huge. They got 11 kills. They're gonna get back Toiko and Domino on their feet.
Smoke.
And they have a spot to play from as well. Oh,
yeah, they actually have a little sliver of the circle here. But it's going to be a rough one to push in for it. But they could hope for a fight between Brazilian Killers and Arnold Souls if they just get a little bit of a circle lock here. Nope, it's a donut.
It's a donut, but they can cross the road there.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can play uphill on that side, is that what you mean, right?
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah, I see
on
that.
The right.
Right there on the right.
Right there on the right.
Yeah,
right?
I see what you mean. Right.
Right.
So they're
they also have a bus. They can basically put a shelter up against the Brazilian Killers with it.
Yeah, that's on the left side of it. Yeah, right. Yeah, no,
right.
on the left, not on the right, on the left.
Right. No, yeah, right. On the left.
Yeah, I don't think they will though, because they have a lot of good terrain. Okay, they see.
Well, this is where I wanted to be, right in front of Demeanor here.
Oh, Myth! Look at the fight. Myth and the guys from Honor Souls are just swooping in and sweeping up all the kills. Finds one more shots. Nice.
Oh, easy for Myth.
Easy. He's legendary. No, he's a Myth. That's well played by him. Gets in, gets another one. I think he got stolen though from Chief. He gets another one. Well played here from Myth. And now they need to take on Brazilian Killers.
Oh, he's just going for the next one straight away. There's no chill on this man.
Brazilian Killers, they have a knock, and so does Honor Souls. That's a big nade here from Hidaiki. That's so important. Let's see what Brazilian Killers is able to do.
They got the revive straight away.
Yeah.
So now it's a 4 versus 3.
4 kills in the top 4 for Brazilian Killers. That's another good game for them for us.
Yeah, really. Like, it's amazing to see how they've been able to do this. I told you earlier, like them making this push over to this side of the road. It was a great play, and of course them holding out ground 0 there as well. Now it's a big moment here. Gustav with the vehicle with the buggy there, moving a little bit closer. You gotta be careful because that's gonna happen. You're gonna get nades dropped on top of you. Basically, just a big audio cue saying, "Hello, this is where I am." All right. Gets healed up, but yeah, he needs to back off. Back off here. Hide the key.
Ooh.
How much ammo does he have though? Oh, it's like, hold on. I'll pick everything back up.
Yeah, I gotta get that. All right. What's the situation here? Okay, Patrinho gets an opening on Maya here for us. That's massive.
Oh, Myth, this could be a huge nade. No, it's a little bit overcooked.
Oh, shots coming in from Nino. It's 2 knocks. Honored Souls looking good. 10 kills for them. This could be a massive game.
So what can he do? Can he do anything?
Gets one more.
Oh.
Fantastic play here from Honored Souls, Frost. A chicken dinner for them.
It's been some time since we've seen Honored Souls grab himself a chicken dinner and doing this well, but great to see. Maybe this is the comeback time for them.
Yeah, I hope so. We're going to be back with 2 more games of PUBG Mobile Brazil after this short break, guys. Stay tuned out there.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League here in Brazil. Frost, we just had a crazy game again here. The only map we're going to be playing, or the only time we're going to be playing Miramar, and it was absolute pleasure to watch Honored Souls and Brazilian Killers in this matchup in the end.
Yeah, you can see already here how big of a fight that would have been with 4 teams up, and I mean, it was just crazy ending, especially towards 4 versus 4 in the end with Brazilian Killers and Honored Souls. But of course, it was dragged out very long, honestly, a little bit longer than I expected it to be.
Yeah, a little bit, but it's also because there's so much terrain, right? And nobody wanted to advance until they saw how the circle shaped up. But they actually managed, the Honored Souls actually managed to sweep on that left side, get out loops and make sure they were gone, and then put some pressure onto Brazilian Killers.
Yeah, but Mayfair taking care of loops,
massive,
basically by himself. It's such a huge play. That left so much room for his teammates to actually come and help him out here afterwards. And it's a really hard task. Hold out loops by yourself.
Yeah, for sure. Holding out loops like that. Well, also, unfortunately, he actually got one of the kills stolen. Myth got low himself, but in this very late game here, Honored Souls was just, it was a perfect execution of how to end up a late game like that for us.
Yeah, 100%. But at the same time, it was great performance for a lot of the other teams as well. Like Loops, for example, 11 kills I think they ended on, and I think Storm had like 9 kills as well. It's huge game for a lot of them. But look at this. Oh, almost a triple from Papa Kill. He didn't have the assist because he was just killing everybody by himself.
Yeah, exactly. Really, really close. I'm so happy to see Smoke up here, Frost, with this representation. They've really leveled up their game today coming into this. They really want to get into that league play, and they need to if they want to try to contest for that top 16 for us. So nice to see Papa Kill here, really good with back-to-back performance from first Heckman, now Papa Kill here, and they're continuing to put themselves on the ball for us.
Yeah, and I mean, it's very important for them, especially after missing out the first league play here, and being able to come back really strong here in the qualifier for today at least.
Yeah.
And then making sure that they basically, I basically think that they've solidified themselves in the overall leaderboard, make sure that they're going to be in the league play with huge games coming in today.
Yep, and with that as well, for us, we're going to be looking at some match standings to see how the points shaped up in that last game. 100 souls on 29, 2 teams on 20, plus their loops with 11 kills in a 3rd place for us. That's massive for them.
That is really huge, but I mean, they don't really need it. Let's be honest, they don't need it. They're just stealing points from the other teams there. But yeah, of course, great to see. 100 souls needed this. Brazilian kills again. They're chasing towards the top, so really great to see. Storm Gaming, fantastic showing in the start. Couldn't really capitalize on it and keep going. But Smoke Esports, 7 kills. I really like that. They've been super aggressive here in the previous 2 maps now, and I mean, I want to see them keep on going like this.
Yeah, for sure. I hope so that they're going to continue. That would be insane to see. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard, though.
3
Look
points.
at that. 3 points on the 8th mark. That means the bottom half is going to be extremely low here for us. For Ground Zero Mercenaries, Rise. In fact, the 2 hard battle and intense game on the 1, and then 3 teams, Quick Revenge and Alpha 7, 2 of our top teams currently in the qualifiers with 0 points.
Is this the first time we're seeing Alpha 7 with 0 points?
In this weekend, yes, but not sure.
We might have seen it once or twice happening before, but
maybe, yeah.
It's a rare sight. It's a rare sight, yeah. Take a screenshot, put it up on your wall. This is one of those few moments you're gonna see it.
Yeah, the 26th of March 2022, one of the days that Alpha 7 Esports had a 0-point game. Really rare occasion, but overall a good game for the teams that needed to catch up to Alpha 7 and Quick Revenge at the top, because they actually didn't get any points here. So all the teams that had some good amount of points could catch up to them as well for us. Yeah,
and also of course Rise is down here as well, but I wanted to see a little bit more from Ground Zero. Remember, they were just on the cusp there on the 10th place, making it up to the top leaderboard, but they're gonna probably staying there on that spot for now. And I mean, it's still not over yet, so I want to see them going up to the first page of the overall leaderboard.
Yeah, for sure. But let's see who is the MVP from this 3rd game of the day for us. I have a feeling who it's gonna be, but I think, it's not a kill. 6 kills, 4 knockouts. Look at the damage and healing though for us.
Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. I mean, he went a little bit under radar, right? I feel like because they went out so early in the game that we didn't see that much, but still being able to take the MVP, that kind of shows you how not a game he actually had.
Yeah, exactly. Like in overall, he's extremely efficient with kills. Obviously, I don't need the assist. I don't want that. Just give me all the kills and all the damage. I'm fine with that. Also close to a 1K club member right there, but super happy to see Smoke step up their game like they have so far here for us. It's amazing to see here.
Yeah,
they're also looking good. It's also ready for the eyebrow shave there. He has the MVP there. Didn't see if you noticed that. So good to see here from Smoke. And if they continue this elevation here, if they are able to continue and wrap up the day like this, I don't think they're playing the last game, or they're not playing the last game of the day, so they're playing the next one. But if they're able to continue that and have this next game here, have a good one off that, and wrap up the day with a good and a high note, then going into that last day, they're actually not going to need that many points to stay in that top 16 club. Oh,
definitely not. I mean, it's amazing to see how they're being able to step it up, and I want to see this aggression just keep on going from their side. Like this suits them really well. Them just going ham like this. It's kind of something you don't expect as well, because we haven't seen that we didn't see it in the previous qualifier. They were pretty much on just passive all over their place there, but now it's like a totally new team has emerged from the ground, and they're like, all right, we're here, it's time for us to battle it out now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for us, let's take a look at the overall leaderboard after our 3 games. Some teams have played 7, our top teams have, and look at Loops for us. They have taken over Alpha 7.
All right, first team to take over that spot. And Brazil Killers, of course, getting close as well now, getting real close. Arnold Souls pushed themselves up to the 4th place with that as well. Ooh, that is actually, okay. This is shaping up really nice.
Yeah.
And as you can see, from 4th place down to 10th place, it's only 14 points. That is just a decent game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in a situation like this, it's fantastic. And our middle leaderboard of the pack is actually super close and packed as well. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us, and let's see what they say at the moment.
All right, what do they say?
Ooh, look at that. It's actually pretty damn close. 16, 17 points is shaping up quite closely as well. From 30 to 35 points, that's 4 teams trying to get out of that top bottom 4 for us here.
Yeah, that is huge actually. It's a little bit of a struggle for Out of Battle and Shocks right now, but I mean they still have 2 more games here to play, so they can still make something happen, catch up a little bit at least, and make sure they come in for tomorrow's games with a less of a gap to catch up to.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Frost, that was the overall leaderboard here. We have 2 more games to go as well, Frost. What are your thoughts coming into this one here?
Ooh, we're gonna go back to Sanhok actually.
Yep, and it's gonna be Alpha 7, Ground 3 Mercenaries, Honored Souls, and INTC not playing. That means Inference Rage is gonna be able to get their usual drop shot in the boot camp as well.
Yeah, and this is interesting seeing this. Of course, and I think a team like Vivo Key, we've seen them do phenomenal so far. Sanhok being one of their great games. I want to see more from that. Out of Battle, they've been doing good on Sanhok, but usually it's been either kills or placement points. I'm still looking for when they can combine that together. This is hopefully it, because they need those points right now. They need a lot of points, making sure that they can bounce back from that bottom 4.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I feel like our 60-point gap or cutoff is kind of going to be super close as well this time around.
Oh, yeah.
55, 60 points, I think is going to be our cutoff. And especially with Smoke stepping up their game, coming into things, and with 4 teams being just 5 points apart, if they continue that trajectory, it's going to be super interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been a great showing from Smoke so far, and I really hope that they can keep on going with that aggression, especially on a map like Sanhok. It's one of the perfect spots to just do that on. You want to be super aggressive, you want to end up the fight super quick and just be able to move on, because if you drag out the fights, you're just gonna get third partied.
Yeah, and we're going to be ready with the next map. It's going to be Sanhok Cross. It's the second time of the day, and kind of a wild card game going into things for us. What are your thoughts here on the second time we're going to be playing Sanhok?
It was a little bit of a rough game in the last one, right? Going up to the Northwestern Island, the first time we saw that happening. And I'm hoping for a little bit more, center circle this time. Seeing it doesn't really matter that much, but just don't want to have the rivers in play, not even the Painan River, because we want to have like just a land-filled ending, and
right.
Having it just like full carnage and chaos against each other on land.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, it's such a small map that if you engage in a combat and you don't wrap it up fast, you're gonna get third-partied so fast as well, right? So you're getting into a situation where you want to fight fast, wrap up your kills, get out, and reposition and make sure you don't get third-partied and kind of backfilled in some of those circles as well.
How about a Paradise ending?
Oh, it's a long time ago since I've seen a Paradise ending. We had a bootcamp ending already, but it's going to be map number 4. It's going to be Sanhok. Thank you again to our sponsor, Realme, for joining us here at PUBG Mobile Brazil. We're in our spring edition, and the teams are playing to get into that final. And trying to get that final. Once you get into that final, you're playing for a total of $150,000, and they're playing for the first place, $7,000 extra. Also, the top 5 that is going to the PMPL Americas as well for us.
That's going to be the huge one. There's another big prize pool there to grab as well. So this is all just going to be bonus if you can make it over there.
Yeah, exactly. All right. The playing path is super smooth and easy from the south all the way to the north for us. What is your eyes seeing? It's Influence Rage is alone in bootcamp, of course, so they're going to be super happy about that.
My eyes are seeing Skittles being popped all over the place right now.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I see you. All right, it's Black Dragons coming into this situation. And as you see here on our map stream, we also have that if you want to see the map stream yourself, but our minimap is showing on the top right. You can see the map.
What is Heckman doing directly in the south?
I don't know. He's alone.
He's alone. He's surrounded.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him, actually. No, it's not Heckman. It's Storm, one of the Storm guys that is actually surrounded. It's 7 from Storm that's surrounded by 3 members of Smoke.
Sorry.
So they could definitely push out and get him out. Heisen is on the other side, but there's 2 members that is super close to him. Matus is swimming across for us. So yeah,
But where is he gonna swim to? What is he gonna do? What loot does he have to go over there with?
I don't think he has too much, honestly. It's kind of a rough situation for them, especially if you wanna. Yeah, Campang is also here with Brazilian Killers and Flamengo. Brazilian Killers, a team that needed to do super well, and they have really stepped up this weekend here for us. I'm super happy to see that they're able to do so. Flamengo, a team and an organization with a huge support coming out from Brazil, and they have yet to show us what they're capable of for us.
I mean, it's been a good showing so far, I'd say. It's been a pretty decent showing from both of those teams, and we want to see more, though. Ooh, Zero starting things off, taking out Chief over here.
He's going to go down.
He doesn't have anything. He's been running this whole... Yeah. The rest of Loops is in Painan. I don't know what happened. Did he miss the call?
I think he was a little bit greedy in terms of loot. I think he wanted to have as much loot out of this and landed here to get a lot of ground covered as well with this compound here. But it's just going to be Loops going out early.
Yeah.
Quick Revenge, unfortunately, or luckily, in a situation where they can have this compound, but they have all of Furry as well. Furry has a massive amount of loot. It's actually one of my favorite places to loot here in Sanak.
And it's the center of the map.
It's the center of the map. You have...
center of the circle, sorry.
Center of the current circle, center of the map, at least on the priority side of the map, at least. And Hikosado and the boys here from Quick Revenge, they are getting into a really good start with a kill and pushing off Loops, which is usually the team that is taking a really good center location.
Yeah. And now, I mean, Loops is in first place, so I guess it's fine for them. But at the same time, their side is not too hurt by losing a player. They're just going to keep on rocking. They're really good on that.
Yeah. Out of battle here.
Pain?
Repositioning with Pain.
WP.
Inko is actually lurking on the north side of them here. As you see in the minimap, they're the purple dot on the southwest side of the map. And they could potentially gatekeep them as well. Now Zeus is like, sit down, bird. Get down on the shoulder.
Oh. GG plays down.
This could be... Oh, he actually got flushed from... Oh, that's a fantastic nade from Natozo. Flamengo showing up. And could be a flush as well for Gustav. No, he's not. He's actually fallen back here for Christian.
But no one can cross to help him. Look at this angle. That's cross.
Oh, Zeus! Taking down 2 of our top players, Rafinha and Rise.
Oh, what do you see?
Mythic. Oh, he actually got a flush on him. I think they actually ended up losing 1 player at least.
What was that worth?
Not from... I mean, from Shocks, he got as much out of it as possible. Rise lost 2 players. So that's super, super unfortunate for them on on the last time here for them that they're playing Sanak today. Now Flamengo is pushing. As you said, had a pretty good qualification week 1, but a really, really rough league play. Didn't manage to get that many points. Still in Killers. Let's see here. Can they third-party peek anything here? What are their plans for this?
So still not been able to revive him. And Flamengo knows this, so trying to make something happen. Ooh, Maya got a dirty angle here, but no helmet. That is juicy.
Yeah. 2 vests available though, 40% damage reduction on that. A little bit more durability. Natoso getting on some high ground. He could really make something happen. He saw him actually on that vault.
Yeah.
These guys are lightning fast in their fingers. It's incredible to think that these guys are playing on cell phones, smartphones. And obviously...
So they have them basically rounded in now.
Yeah, it's a really good lockdown. Like, I mean, if they're pushing on the east side here, 6 is going to have them.
Wait, look at Maxon though. He's coming in from southeast. Look on the minimap.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, that's a really good position. He gets one.
There he is!
Takes down 6. Fantastic play from Maxon. Opens up everything for Brazilian Killers. And now they're down to just 2 here. They lost one already. Law and Influence Rage, flushing one of the Intense Game players, Rafa. And
looking for more.
Oh, Maxon actually gets another shot. Gets down.
He gets
Maya.
Some more.
Fantastic play here from Maxon. What a way to open up the game. More. Yeah, and he's probably just gonna...
They're sniffing out the rat now.
They keep trying.
Smells like rats.
Any rats left in Campang? He's gonna try to nade. He's just gonna get pushed. But he has a DPS though. He has a DPS. Perfect close range. Oh, he gets pushed out.
Oh.
Yeah, surrounding him, pushing him. Gets one.
Oh!
Ooh, got one. Nearly got two. Maxon drop shot him though. And a little bit of a BM there.
The
Shooting
BM
the body.
shots, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's over here. Okay. Calm down.
And Toso was like, get the hell out of my game.
Oh, there's some beef going on there. There's some beef going on there for sure.
Yeah, contrary to popular belief, these guys do not like each other. I feel like a lot of teams have like opposite team nemesis.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the first run into between Brazilian Kills and Flamengo today. So, yeah, rivalry has started.
All right, let's look at this first circle here. The center is extremely densed up already. So congested with teams, and it's around all the popular locations. A lot of compounds are still open, available to be played. Perea from Intense Game is alone. 0 kills. He's just gonna have to rat and try to survive as long as he can. Shock's still looking good. Had a very disappointing start, day 1. Only 4 points after 4 games for us. That is not what we want to see from these guys.
Yeah, that is a little bit rough. That is rough indeed. But I mean, it is what it is. But it's not over yet. That's the main point. That's the main thing. It's not over yet.
They have 2 more games, including this one. They sat over the last game, so they can play a little more. Hideki here with the DPS. He could potentially take him down, but there's just like one there. If that second shot was actually on a Maxon, he could have gotten an isolation on the Toso in the end. I like that we're showing replay here to see the BM as well. Fantastic. All right, Loops chilling in a pretty good compound close to the bridge in case it goes west.
Center of the circle.
And look at the north side. Look at the north side. Never down has Nunesian on the north side, and Fact is spread out to loot, and they're just accepting that they're not going to get into a good position in the first circle, but they could get into a good one in circle 2 and 3. And that's the benefit of not having, rotating early, is that you can actually pass quite easily on those ones. And taking down Toiko from Loops. And he actually gets into the building. Is that a flush?
Wait, no, that's a flush. Yeah, it's gone.
Flush. Matus actually got him down from a different angle. Loops is down to 2, as you see on the right side.
They might want to push this. I mean, they could take that compound for themselves.
It's a decent compound, but I think they want to focus on the kills here in first circle anyway. They know that there's a team over here. They saw them earlier. It's Kadosin and Dominia. Kadosin is ready though. Oh, nice shots connecting as well.
Oh, this is rough. This is rough. Only 2 left here on Loops.
All right, Dominia. Can you do anything to defend here? Nata coming in, utility being used. Oh, that would have been insane.
That's a good read from Dominio.
If he timed that perfectly, that would have been a crazy knock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good nade. Slides it.
Ooh.
Sits and push on the corner. Does a little bit of damage. Not too much, though. Molotov, that's not going to connect too much.
Well, denying the pathway, at least.
Denying the alleyway there.
Oh, he's trying to see underneath. Oh, I can't really.
Doesn't really get too much info out of them. Here's the mid-side pushes. They're trying to pre-fire the corners.
The thing is, a lot of buildings you can actually look underneath. So, I think Matuso has feet. Oh. Yeah, he's shooting his feet underneath.
He saw the feet and just completely gets it out. Cardoso last player from Loops. Current top team at the moment. They're probably going to go out. In Fiat, they're going to go out. He's trying to get it cut. Nope. Doesn't happen. So Loops going out with 0 points in this game here. This means that the top is open again. Smoke, 3 kills, 4 guys alive for us. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Smoke.
This is, I don't know what they like eating for breakfast, why they're doing this, but I love it. I love what they're doing. This aggression from them, it really suits them. It's like, you go into a dress shop, you get that nice suit, that new shiny one, and you just wear that and just show off to everybody. That is Smoke Esports right now.
Exactly. Storm Gaming in a high ground position here on the cave. I like what I'm seeing from them. The information that they can gather from this position alone is quite vital to further the game. Circle doesn't change too much, so the majority of the players are already in this area, but The teams that are on the northern side of the quarry, they have to move his influence rage. One of them, Black Dragons. Shocks on the east side, southeast side of the quarry. Oh, did you see how low Heckman went there?
No.
He is down to 10 HP. He like getting shot from a couple hundred meters away. He's probably like, what the heck, man, am I getting shot from? Oh. From intense game goes down as well for us. Down to 13 teams, 48 players alive.
Yeah.
Quite a lot dead already.
Wait, what is happening with Quick Revenge? Did they go there to grab him in a vehicle, but he got knocked? I think he's getting revived now. A little bit of a weird situation going on there. There's no way they're gonna keep that 2-2 split, especially with the Storm just above them. Back to Esports, finally getting into the next circle. It's been a while since they seen the circle.
Yeah.
Look at Vivo Key though. This is a very typical Vivo Key Sanok-esque game for them.
Yeah, it is.
Being on that western edge all by himself.
I kind of like that because the way that they're playing passive, they're waiting to see what is going to happen in circle 3 and 4, and then they make their move and actually quite often get into good positions for them as well to play the late game, especially on foot. And the way they're like, I feel like their meta to play the game is also to try to get us 4 guys alive into late game as often as possible to get those juicy placement points. 15 points for a win equals to 15 kills, so they're focusing and prioritizing that rather.
Yeah. It's great to see.
Oh, okay. He gets him down to Toso. That's Fax gone down. With just one more. Down to 3 guys. They're going to be disengaging from that with a car and going over to the side of Kampong, where Black Dragons are waiting.
It's unlucky. They've waited a long time to get into the circle, and that's what they run into. But it happens sometimes. In the center of the circle right now, though, we have Cave. And it is very crowded around them. Oh, Jadin. He's out in the open here by himself.
No. Bart 6 finds him, and Dayton's going to go down. This is not what Storm needed. Like, if they were, especially with the new circle, if there were 4 guys alive, high ground on Cave, they would have an insane good game here, but they're losing Dayton this early. It's just so unfortunate. I don't
understand why he would be there by himself.
From looking at it, you should not have a player in that time here. Like, not even to try to gatekeep or get info. It's just not worth it at this point. You want to be 4, especially with your high ground position that Storm currently has on the cave.
If you're gonna get the info, you need to get it earlier, because RF Battle actually just swam over from Camp Charlie. So he must have seen it if he was gonna gather the information. If not, that is just a total waste. We have a new circle. It's gonna sit up on the cave, of course. A big donut, actually.
Yeah.
A perfect donut, basically.
It's a pretty damn sweet donut for them. And with the water that's still in play here, the teams are going to be playing from cave to quarry and on the west side of that. And it's going to be extremely congested towards the center of the circle, because obviously there's water in play and they're expecting to play on as high terrain as possible. You also have on the east side of cave, you have some high ground going up there. There are still a few compounds that's open to see Black Dragons, and the map is actually moving in as well. While we see Shocks here on screen, they have Rise close to them inside the quarry. Rise only 2 players, remember, and Shocks is down to just 3. So, and it's Mufasa and Garrick, 2 players, not as renowned as Mythic. And Nunez had a naughty game yesterday, few naughty games actually, quite a standout performance from him.
Yeah.
It was good to see that he kept the hopes and dreams alive for Rise at that point when Mythic couldn't.
It's actually amazing how many teams we still have live, considering it's Sanok.
Yeah, for sure.
Capjal, no first aids left, only a few bandages. Yugosada has 3 first aids, doesn't want to share it. That's how it goes sometimes.
Look at this here. So there's a team inside and behind the cave, which is fact. Then there's a team in the compound below the cave, which is Quick Revenge, and a team on top of the cave, which is Storm.
Yeah.
And if this continues continue, it's gonna be a lot of crazy fights for the other teams that want to get in. Bro is trying to get in. He is actually quite far away. He's in Tatamok. Super far away.
Oh,
that's a crash.
oh, he's like
straight into the tree. You don't do that.
Wait, he's up by Paradise.
22.
And a med kit as well.
Yeah,
and he's just gonna bandage for now. See, he's like, all right.
And if Influence Rage actually moves out of the north side, he could actually get into the circle and survive a little bit longer.
Actually, he could be surviving for so long with that.
Yep.
He could just go. He could go and look for even more meds.
Yeah, it's not quite 32 first hits as yesterday, but it's
Not yet,
a lot.
at least.
No. And if the next circle does go anywhere close to the northern side, he's going to be able to survive for a long, long time. I wonder where he decides to go, because Influence Rage is gatekeeping on the north side. Oh my god, that circle's insane. That has so much water.
Wait, look at Vivo Key now, though.
Vivo Key's strategy is paying off once again here. They're in Camp Charlie. They're the only team on the Camp Charlie side, and they have high ground rocks that they can potentially shoot at everyone on the other side there.
They came in from the west side, so they know that no one's behind them. They cleared out Camp Charlie, so they know that no one's in there. Okay, it's gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna do. They've been really good on playing these kind of circles. You can see they're sending out 2 people on the south side, expecting some fishes to come in from that side.
Okay. Nicholas and the guys from Black Dragons, 3 guys live on kill. They see Flamingo moving on the east side of the circle. They're gonna try to swim across. Out of battle already has 2 though across. Get down one of the Flamingo players. And Shocks is fighting with Black Dragons. Bart from Out of Battle takes down Precaution as well. This is going to be a really, really rough time for the teams to try to get into the circle here, bro.
Yeah. It's going to be very congested. You can see Inko is holding the compound there as well. On the northwestern side. Artusin jumping in. Taking a little dip.
Taking a skip dip.
Oh, Lord, come on.
That's nice. That's just typical Influence Rage stuff. You're 5 kills, 4 guys alive, and then...
Oh!
Ooh, 7.
7?
On that little ledge on the side? Oh, it was dirty. Well played by Storm. Trying to clear out the players below them. Now Influence Rage is trying to get into the circle here. They are in a kind of rough situation with where they need to get in. They need to clear out this compound. They have 1 smoke player left. Oh, that's a good push. Fantastic play here if I'm Law.
Yeah, the coverage there as well.
Yeah, such a good backup. 7 kills for them and 4 live, guys. That's pretty crazy to see from them.
Could be a banger of a game. Inko
gets 1 down, though. That's spreadable off to the side, and now they need to fight for this compound here.
They're pushing hard now, though. They're pushing hard. Look at the nade coming in here for Kaiowski in a second.
4 versus 3, and they got a knock, though, for us. It's 4 versus 2 now.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, didn't get the knock. Okay,
no,
it's 4 versus 3 still. Yeah, okay. Federal's still alive. And from Remolson, he has actually disengaged from that fight inside that house.
I mean, if they can get close enough, they might even get the revive on Federal. Meanwhile, in the cave...
Still fighting in the cave.
Artusin or Storm versus Quick Revenge. Oh, that nade! He finds no one!
Oh, that's such a good nade from him. Actually finds Hagorsat as well. Captaus, last player. What are you gonna do? Shot. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh.
What a great play from Storm. What a way to clear out Quick Revenge on 11th place. And now they need a lot of first aids to try to survive this one here. Now Influence Rage has to try to get into this compound. They have 2 players knocked, 1 dead. Federal. So Law is the last player. What can you do here, Law? Not much, it seems like. Very low himself. Gets pushed
from all directions.
Literally everywhere. Okay, super well defended by Inko here for us. 6 kills for them and have to move to the circle. And the circle's actually gone in a majority side to Evo Key. That's a rough one for the teams. They can defend Camp Charlie and get so many kills trying to get the team's trying to get out of the water.
I swear, Vivo Key knows something about this map.
Yeah.
This is not the first. It's not the second time. It's at least the third time we've seen them having a circle like this, getting to them when they're just playing the edge like that. And they're really good on playing those.
Yep, for sure. Shots coming in. This is insane. Let's see what Storm can do. I think they actually might be able to get into and just sneak in behind Ingo here, because Shox is busy resing a player on the north side, or on the top side of the hill there for us.
Yeah, but you see how fast the zone is? They don't really get any breaks here at all, and they don't have that much meds.
Oh, they definitely need to move fast. Shots getting an Ingo. Did not expect this.
Big fine.
Return
Okay.
fastly and quickly from Becker. 7
Mosin is
bandies.
down as well, actually. So Inko's just up 2 plays up, and Vitaly is in the water.
Ingo got another knock there. This is going to be such a rough circle. The teams did not expect the T. Oh my god, the circle goes west again. Vivo Kid is laughing. All the teams are literally just getting decimated by each other in the blue.
Wait.
7 chilling. One first hit only though.
What happened with our healer up in the north? He's gone.
I think he tried to get into the circle. Nice 14 first hits on Rice though. Garrick.
That's not gonna hold for long though, but it might be enough if
because it's Ingo and
can
Storm.
find 7.
Yeah. That's a...
But they're not gonna find him in here.
No. Yeah, Vitaly is on.
Oh, I'll
Okay.
take that back. Oh,
Vivo Kid is chilling. Wait, how many Black Dragons are still in the
yeah, they're
blue
on the
as well?
northeastern side healing as well.
Yeah. Art is...
Ooh, he made it.
Okay.
He doesn't have any first aids left. 4 bandages.
Vitaly
Oh.
finds Diego with a nice headshot with the M4 from the bridge. So that's
Last
massive.
first aid here for talents.
Talent
That's it.
is going to be dead after this. Where is Art, though? 4 kills on them as well. Super top heavy. Infiltrate and Flamenco has 7 kills each. This is going to be a very top heavy game for us again.
Yeah.
Oh,
for
nice
sure.
shots from Vitaly. 10 kills from Ingo. 2 players
he's-
alive.
That's rough though.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Golden. Does he know there's 2 players here? Yeah, he does. He's going to spot it. Shoots. Nice. Gets one down.
Oh, but the backup is here.
Back up
Should have
there.
survived for a long. Yeah.
And
There
now
he goes.
left to 2 players healing in the blue. Let's see how many first aids the other teams has, though. It's Art of Battle as one of them. And not sure who the other team was.
Like Dragons is out.
Garrick's. Oh,
Four.
it's Rise. Right, yeah, it's Rise. So
Yeah. 3 more first aids.
it was Art of Battle and Rise then. That's going to get top 3.
Can he get to that bot in time though? I probably
he's
already
gonna-
looked at it.
He
Because he's not moving
should.
towards it.
Yeah, he should just get over there. I think he's just stopping, crouching, try to get over there. But I don't think he's going to have time now.
No.
Let's see, though. Vivo Kid with another win of the day, though, Frost. That is quite impressive. Garrick's
Very
gotten
impressive.
down. Was it Art that had the 22 first aids? I'm not sure if that was actually him.
No. It was Fact
It was never.
Esports.
It was. Oh, it was Fact Esports. You're right. It was Fact Esports. So they actually went down.
remember
That's
who it
so
was, though.
unfortunate. Oh, that's it. Magnata.
Oh,
Look at that. Momento da Vittoria. The moment
great
of victory.
pronunciation there.
Yeah, I love it, right? You can just call me bilingual, trilingual, whatever you want. Multilingual. But super good to see another win here from Vivo Kid. It's also nice to see that they're actually in their gaming house here. And look at that. You need a fan straight at you to make sure when you have lightning fast fingers like that, then they need them to be cooled down immediately. Vivo Kid with a second chicken dinner. So happy to see them get another one here for us.
Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, they didn't have any before today. Now they got themselves 2 suddenly. So, I mean, that is huge. Not many other teams have been able to get 2 wins in one day. Alpha 7 got it yesterday, of course. But except from that, I'm trying to think if there's been another occasion. I don't think so.
Only in the league, there was one where we had a back-to-back as well on the last day of the league to go. But that's going to be it. We have one more game to go, guys, here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. So stay tuned, and we're going to be back after this short break.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela,
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile League here in Brazil. My name is Avenger and I'm joined by Frost. We just had a naughty game here and Sanak as the second Sanak of the day, Frost, with BRK just waiting to win basically because there are so many teams that are forced out by this rough circle.
Yeah, I mean, again, BRK is so good on taking these kind of edges and kind of reading the circles, like, you knowing that, okay, we're not going to get as many kills maybe, but if we get the circle, this is a game-winning play, and they keep on doing this and they keep on getting the circle. So I mean, it's props hands down to them.
Yeah, happy to see BRK step up at a level that we know that they're able to perform like this. You know, Adrian being our first triple MVP, BRK having a really good qualification in the first week, or a good week in the first qualification, but definitely a team that we want to see step it up here. And Diego is actually able to step it up, getting 5 assists, but Artursin nearly with 1,000 damage and 4 kills for us.
Yeah, great to see. I mean, it's not the first time that we're seeing Storm doing great things here today. Of course, they had a great advantage point being on the high ground above the cave there, shooting down on a lot of people. So it's a little see that they're going to get a lot of kills from that. Yeah,
and you know, in a situation where the circle just moves away and away and away, there's so often where it's actually a benefit for the teams to realize, okay, we're actually not going to be able to get to the circle. Let's try to kill a lot of these guys that is trying to get into the circle because they're just running open, trying to heal, and it's going to be, they're usually going to be able to pick up a lot of kills from that.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a great strategy, right? Especially on a map like Sanok, knowing that, okay, we might not get the circle, we might not go for the win, but at least we're going to go for the kills and grab as many points as possible from this map.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the match standing here from 4th game. We have one more game to go after this one here, and very top heavy, 5 teams on double digits.
Look at all those kills.
Look at all those kills. 5 kills only for BRK, but they were on the west side of that circle for so long they actually didn't have a time to engage, but they cleaned up in the end, got their 20 points for that. Ingo Gaming though with 10 with their 4th place is quite impressive as well with 18 points total.
Yeah, very impressive. And then of course you have Storm Gaming, Influence Rage, Flamengo, all 3 of them with 7 kills each as well. And Shocks Esports 7 points. That is huge for them. That is really good to see that they're coming out with some points on the board.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us and see how the shapes on the bottom. 7 was actually cut off, so 5 is going to be Black Dragons here, but also 3 teams on 0 loops. We just had Alpha 7 have a 0-point game. Now it's Loops have a 0-point game, and it might change up everything in again.
Well, Alpha 7 wasn't in this game, right? And yeah, Loops was already in the top, so they're probably still gonna be on the top.
Do you think
because
maybe
Brazil kills
one? Yeah. So it's actually you're right. All of the teams that was in the top had a bad game from this one. So there are not going to be too many changes, but it still means that our mid pack is going to be able to change, like catch up, and maybe change how our middle pack looks in terms of how close they are to our top pack and our top 3, top 4. So it's going to be interesting to follow for that one. But that's the match standings from this game here. We're going to be having one more game for us. It's going to be Wrangle. What do you think is going to happen on Wrangle?
It's gonna be spicy indeed. I mean, the thing is, it's gonna be the last game of today, right? So it's all about setting yourself up for tomorrow as well, not just being able to grab as many points as possible, but you want to go out on good notes here. It doesn't matter if, you know, you don't need to get the win, but just, you know, getting a lot of kills, being aggressive, and that's what we've seen from a team like Smoke, at least. Even though, despite they only getting 3 kills here in the previous game, again, they were going super aggressive, and we'd like to see that. They had a really rough time with the circle just moving away from them, so they had to chase that circle, and it was just so many teams in front of them. It was impossible for them to get in. But in the end, what they're trying to do, what they've been doing so far, if they keep on doing that, ooh, it's gonna be looking good then.
Yeah, and
actually, they're not playing the last game.
No, Brazilian Killers, Loops, Quick Revenge, and Smoke, 4 teams that have had a really good qualification so far, is actually not playing the last. They're already done with their the 4 games that they're playing. We're playing 5 total, but because we have these 5 groups that swapping in and out, they're already done. They're the group in the group that's sitting out on this last one here, Group A. Let's take a look at our MVP from this game for us. What do you think? What do you think it's gonna be? It's gonna be a Corazine. Look at that healing. Look at that healing.
26 healing
with 1,000 damage nearly. That's insane.
That is just speechless. I don't know what to say about that. That's what you get when you put yourself into a position where you can just shoot everyone and no one can see you, basically. Remember, he was on top of the cave and just shooting down on everyone.
Yeah.
But as long as he wasn't shooting, he was just down and had so much cover to work with.
Yeah, exactly. And I see behind those glasses on the right side, I see a little slash in the eyebrow, the MVP slash.
On the edge there.
yeah. So MVP material right there for Artus, and good to see from Storm Gaming being able to step up here for the fourth game of the day. Let's take a look at that overall standings for us, because that is going to be super interesting going into the last game of the day. Loop's still on top, Alpha still on second place after them, and Alpha is playing the last game. So Storm jumping up into third as well. That's fantastic for them.
They also have one more game to play.
Yeah, they do. And Loops doesn't. Brazilian Killers is not going to be able to catch up to them because they're not playing the last one either. So the only team that is in between them and first and second is Alpha. They are playing the last one, so that's going to be
interesting indeed. But one thing that is interesting is also see how many points has been accumulated here to the mid pack and how close it still is between the mid pack here. I mean, sure, Quick Revenge is not playing this one. So if we look on Vivo Keyed up to, well, let's say Storm Gaming, it's 16 points from third place to ninth place. Out of that gap that we've had the whole time, they just keep on going there in that mid section.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard. 56 is our cutoff point from 10th. 54 is going to be 11th place with Flamingo. And Smoke is done for today. 38 points. They had a really good day today compared to how they had yesterday. 30 points today, 80 yesterday. And they need, I don't know, it feels like they're going to be needing around 15-20 points to actually make it away from that bottom four. Right now, Fact 32, AINCC on 30, Never Down on 60, it says 26, and 17 for Shocks here. Shocks is having a shocking performance here in qualification week 2 for us.
Yeah, and they had 7 points in this one previous game here, so they had 10 coming into this game. So I mean, it's a huge chunk of points in terms of what they had before coming into it and grabbing those 7 points, but it's still not enough. They have one more game, of course, but so does almost all of the teams here except for Smoke Esports. So they need to do something. They need to do something,
right,
or it's just going to be too rough for them to even try to come back tomorrow, needing to chase down all the other teams.
Yeah, for sure. And those are our qualification points overall so far. We have one more game to go here for us. It is Wrangle that we're playing the last one here. What's your expectation and what do you think of the day so far? I'm pretty happy with what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I've been actually amazed, not just today, but yesterday as well. It's been a really good showing from a lot of the teams that kind of we didn't maybe expect that much from, especially when they didn't qualify for the first league play, but they've been stepping it up really good, and it's been shaping up really nicely for some of them. And I mean, for a team like Smoke, for example, they're done playing for today, but them being able to grab 30 points here today, that is huge. And I feel like they just changed up their playstyle completely, and we're gonna see them continue with that playstyle for tomorrow, considering how well it went today. And if they can continue to do that, it's just a matter of time before they're gonna get a lot of points in the league play itself, because I don't doubt that at all that we'll see them in the league play if they can keep on doing that tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. And we're playing one more game as we're talking about here in Wrangle. One group is not playing, it's Group A. And that's a group here that have been performing extremely well so far on the day. Loops, Quick Revenge, Smoke, and Brazilian Killers are really nice and impressive. Really impressive for Brazilian Killer and Smoke. Expected for Loops. Quick Revenge also having a performance over what their average or median normally is. So for them to sit on the last day here, they were probably hoping that they could end to play on the day, because they have been able to build a lot of good momentum for us.
Yeah, but sometimes that's how it goes, right? You just gotta get ready and prepare yourself for tomorrow instead. And I mean, the group order is going to be the same, so they're going to be sitting, this group will be sitting out the last game of tomorrow as well, so they got to make sure that they can do something great on the first 4 games tomorrow when they're actually playing. And I mean, they're in the boat where you were sitting in, or you wanted to sit in, being able to play all 4 in the starter games. So you just got to make sure that all of those games count tomorrow.
Yeah, I think playing maybe the last 4 is the best, and playing the first 4 is the second best.
Yeah.
And then it really doesn't matter whatever game you're sitting out, especially because you're able to build this kind of momentum. You're able to kind of push that through. Maybe having, I think third has to be the one where you're sitting on the middle, because you're able to kind of reflect on your first 2 games and then what do you want to change and do better on the last 2, especially considering some of the teams that are sitting out on the Miramar matches here for us. But it's going to be a wrangle on our last game, and we are going to be playing tomorrow as well. Again, Wrangle, obviously, the bread and butter of PUBG for us. Wrangle is the map that everyone knows so far so well as well. It's the most played map. It's the first map. It's the baby of PUBG. And, coming into this is also, as you've been talking about, this is the map that all the teams have, nearly all the teams have their best individual performance on as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if we look at today's potential on the teams and how they'll be playing, there's 2 teams in particular that I want to see winning this one. It would be Inco Gaming and Storm Gaming, 2 teams that doesn't have a win yet on the board, but they've been playing really good. They haven't really got too far, but there's a big potential in terms of how they've been playing it, how they've been positioning themselves, and how aggressive they've been today. So I want to see a little bit more from these 2 teams coming into the last game here.
Yeah, agreed. We really want to see that as well, for sure. But for my case, I'm just taking a look at the teams that have had a kind of a rough start to this qualification week, because there are some teams that are currently sitting at the bottom, that needs to have a fantastic last game, but also needs to have some good games tomorrow to be able to push themselves away safely from that bottom 4. And some of the teams is actually teams that did not play in the last league as well, so they need desperately to play in League 2 and League 3 as well. So they need to qualify to make sure that they have a chance to play at the finals as well for us.
Yeah, I totally agree on that one. I mean, missing out on 1 week of league play, sure, that's totally fine. But missing out on 2, you're in big trouble. Because you're gonna need to have the best ever week on the last league play, and that's gonna be rough if you haven't been able to qualify yourself for the first 2. But all right, here we go. Last plane for today. We're gonna come in from the south here. Gonna go over Sovnarka Island and straight for the middle, basically. Okay, a little bit to the eastern, but it's a pretty decent plane still.
Yeah, good plane here. It's gonna be hard to reach Quarry, Gatka, Hospital, Georgia Pole, and Sarki as well. But the teams are just gonna be able to grab some cars and get into the midst of things. But not too many changes. I don't feel like we're gonna see too many changes in terms of dropping. I don't see why we should have any hot drops. Could be some Yesnaya potential fights. But let's see how that shapes up later in the game. So far, a really good day. I'm super happy to see the teams that have been able to step up their game that they needed to. Brazilian Killers is a team that I'm so happy to see that they're able to take what they learned from their last qualification and then put that into the plays here in the next qualification, and also maybe reap the benefits of some of the top teams that played well in the league, that they're not too worried about not making it in. Because they feel like they're gonna make it into the league easily, so they're reaping the benefits a little bit from that, I feel like.
Yeah, 100% agree on that one. And it's as you're saying, great showing from teams, learning from their mistakes and knowing what to do. This first circle has popped. Okay, I mean 80-20 of the main island, so we're gonna see a lot of the teams here, of course. And, I mean, looking at it, okay. It seems like we're not gonna have too many teams moving out on the sides, maybe as well. Hard to tell right now. They're still looking for vehicles, some of them, of course.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at a team like Sharks, for example. They're by Snake right now. I don't know. Are they gonna drive all the way down to Primorsk and Fairpair? Because they need to pass Never Down, if so.
Yeah.
It looks like they're actually gonna do that. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah, easy.
Okay.
INCC tried. Netto's not getting too much out of it though. And Renians is gonna jump into it, and they're gonna be driving west.
He has an AK. He's gonna chase them.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Black Dragons in the south, though, on Military Island. We're going to try to continue to follow and see what happens with
He's
INTC.
chasing them. Look at Cube on the map.
Yeah, I see on the map. Ooh,
Oh, no. Okay. Just stare it off now.
Did he? He's not on top of them. INTC is kind of close. He's kind of close.
Nah.
No, I'm lying. I lied.
Yeah. I'm like, what are you looking at?
I was on the map and I was like, oh, it's a little bit off there. And I saw INTC was kind of close to Vivo Keat, but nope, it's not happening. They're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
The observers already knew it. They're like, let's check out military. They're not gonna chase them anyway. We can see the future. We already have people there. Don't worry. That's fine. Really easy circle here though for us. Yeah, as long as it doesn't go south, because then it's gonna be a disaster.
Can we get some south circles? Is that what we're saying?
No.
The double jinx?
No, let's not get that.
It would be fun to end it on Sovsnokia here in the last game. It would be fun. You can't deny that.
Yeah. I don't want to deny anything. I just want to look at it and say, you know what? This is going to be a fantastic game, no matter what happens with the circles, because we know that the players, they're going to be giving us a fantastic show. Magnata and guys here from the Out of Battle. Magnata, the clutch player from the last game, managed to get Out of Battle at second place. They need to have a good game as well. They had 15 points just yesterday. Not getting a lot of kills as well for us, and I think that's the Achilles heel of this team, is definitely the lack of kills that they're able to put up.
Yeah, it's normally a lot of placement points or kill points, but never the combination. The combination, sadly.
All right, Fact, what do you want to show us here?
Bro.
What does your eye scout on the minimap here? I see some early rotations coming in from Art. A little bit of repositioning from Flamingo, but Honored Souls is spreading out on around the farm area and the shark fin, so they're chilling with that. 52nd on kills here for Bro, and out of 80 players, it's actually not bad considering how many games and what their performance has been. That's pretty good.
It's good on the healing.
Yeah. I think he had one game where he also had an insane amount of first aids, and that's obviously, if you have, it's 1500 healing if you have 20 first aids and you're going down to like 5 HP, right? So, or close to 1400.
Ajay? Intense game. We haven't seen too much from Intense game, I feel like. There's been a lot of potential from them today, but it's always been a losing fight, basically.
Every time they take out the DP28, right? I'm like, oh, he has a pan in his hand as well. But no, it's just a mag. It's just a massive circle of mag that just looks like a pan in size. Super OP. I love some of these players, how they're able to play the DP28 with a 3x, 4x on it, 6x even sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
They're just able to control the spray, and they just do the insane moves with it, drop-shotting people, drop-shotting them, they're just spraying them down, using it as a DMR, basically. I love to see the meta evolving throughout with that. 64 players, 16 teams still for us, but now Inko and Intense Game is close to each other, and Intense Game is gonna make this very intense. Don't think they have an idea that Inko has been running up here. I don't think they saw them. But yeah, just took some damage. I think they took damage maybe from somewhere else. Oh no, I don't think it's Rise. Nah, I don't think Rise shot at him.
Mystery. Vivo Keat is about to move from South Georgia as well. They do have a team next to them in crates, INTC. So see which way they choose to go. They should know that INTZ is there. INTZ is always there, every game.
Yeah.
Have fun.
And then they're in a good spot as well. All right, so look at how many teams that is moving into a good spot.
Black Dragons on the move. Usually we don't see them cross the western bridge this early. Not on a circle like this, because there's still a high potential, quotation mark, high potential that it could go down south.
Ooh.
We're setting up a huge, enormous 4 versus 4 fight here now.
Ingo.
Could be a 4 versus 3 pretty quick.
Golden has no idea. Oh, he does. He
no,
did.
he's
It was a
trying
bait.
to bait.
It was a bait. They know. Oh, actually,
Now they
coming in.
100% know.
Yeah, they're like, oof.
Don't know. Oh, okay.
Oh, Golden taken down by Rafa with a
M249.
headshot. With M249 dominated.
Do they really still?
Rise,
Wait,
look,
Rise
this
is
is
getting
Rise.
involved too?
Rise is like, oh, guys, we see some points over here.
You guys having a party without us? Well, we'll invite ourselves into it.
Oh, F7 as well in a fight.
Oh, with Storm on the eastern side.
Zone, yeah, doesn't change too much though,
Mill.
except for these guys. Obviously, they have to move, but the vast majority of teams is already inside for us.
Yeah. This is the fight. Oh. He didn't get the flush.
Didn't he? Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, wait. Revo is above though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a GG then.
Yeah.
Anything's out? Ooh. Spicy nade? Where are you going?
Oh, no. That is not what we want to see from Storm here in the last game for us. Alpha 7 looking good.
Well,
We're just pre-firing.
I guess I
7, he
cursed
is
them.
dead. That's unfortunate, but Storm had a good day for us.
Yeah. Not
That was,
bad at all.
Yeah, I'm happy to see that actually.
But looks like the fight on Potato Hill has stopped. Rise have moved in. Are they into the circle, taking a 2-2 split in the center? And everyone's just moving in right now. You can see like it's just vehicle steering wheels all over the map right now. Even the teams that are in the center already, they're reparking the vehicles right now. Make sure that they're ready to leave if needed.
Yeah, they making sure they're safe, making sure that they're ready to jump in and just fly out. I really like this skin here that Adrian has.
Yeah, I was about to say.
that
It
is
looks
so
like a
good,
car
dude.
someone just showed me earlier.
Oh, spicy. You can't get the expensive cars in real life. Just gotta get them in game, right?
Hey, what if you can have both?
Yeah, go broke by make an expensive car.
Can you make that jump?
Oh no, I don't think so. It's kind of close on the top bar. Influence Rage has a little bit of info here.
See what they're gonna be doing with this info though. They have a big 4-way split, basically. All from a long distance. Cielo, not really catching talents out there. Oh, Black Dragons is in all kind of trouble right now. On the western side.
Oh, Ingo. Oh, massive fight here for us.
Wait, they can't crash this. Like, how many can they send over
like
here
that.
now? Martins is down. Could be a huge nade. Not cooked enough. Is Becker here? Is he alone in this building?
I think so.
Oh, that's a good nade.
Perfectly cooked. Right, ready for serving. Oh, pushing in.
Good damage, son.
That's insane. Oh, re-peeking. Oh, yes. Go around. Look at that. Around the Christmas tree. Let's go. Shots coming in.
Going
He is
back up.
Juking right now. Becker, massive play.
So much time for his teammates to come and help him. Well, where are they?
That's a good nade. Little tappity tap right there in the corner. And then he's going to go on the other side and then push. Perfect. Oh, he didn't see him. I'll try to pre-fire. He actually got the rest off, and now the coverage there. One in, gotta go around him. Behind you, behind you, behind you. Shots coming in. Oh, Keed. Vivo Keed stars. Inko still massive clutches here. Black Dragon's in a massive fight as well. Bigger goes down. Had a really good play though. McGrellin goes out for the flushes, gets one down. Vivo Keed is coming in to sweep these kills up for us.
Why do we have such a big freeway fight in this compound? This is far out from the next circle. This is on the edge of the last circle.
I just realized what car that is. That's the new Lamborghini SUV. Oh, Inko Gaming. Shots coming in. Really well played from Ramosin. Yeah, so well played.
Last man standing. Very low. Doesn't have any first aids.
Nope.
Does he have any nades? Oh, he got the roof jump. He's been trying to do that for 10 minutes. He finally got it. But the circle is closing in. He doesn't have any first aids. He's super low. What is he going to do?
Circle 3. He can bandage for some time here, but Vivo Keed will probably get the best out of this one here. Nade's coming up. Vivo Keed. Oh, that's a far nade.
Oof.
If it cooked a little bit more, then it would have been really big. He has stims too, though. He can stim up and he can survive. Oh, that's a good nade.
Oh, that's rough.
That's a tickle in the tickles. Another nade.
Oh, the jump shot.
He's going to go down to zone. He's going to go down to zone. Oh, he's dead. Area, the York, Inko Malusin, and Vivo Keed comes out on top with 4 kills. Influence Rage has 7 as well.
I'm happy I named 2 teams. I was like, oh, I want to see them win this game. And
they do well.
They're 2 of the 3 teams that goes out first in the game.
Yeah. It's like, I want to see them do so good, do so well, but nope. Denied. That's a cast a curse if I've ever seen one.
Oh, that's rough. Bro, 1 first aid. And just stay there forever.
This is a good circle. I like these shelter prison circles here.
Yeah.
North side of the lumber camp. Alpha 7 looking really good. They're taking that north side of the lumber camp around the Harry Potter and that kind of dirt road dip. Influence Rage on the east side of prison. Art of Battle going into prison. West side
really
of prison
like
is open for us.
play though.
Yeah.
3-1 split.
Oh yeah, the Lamborghini Urus is what it's called. The SUV from Lamborghini. In Denmark it costs like 9 million because we have insane taxes on cars. It's unfortunate situation. Maybe I should move to Brazil. I don't think they have too big cars. Too much cars taxes there. Car taxes there now, but a Lamborghini is probably still going to be $9 million down there. Not going to be able to afford that anytime soon. But we can get them in game.
Oh, look at that circle though, and with INTC with that split, now they got to choose. Where do you play from? I mean, the compound is still great.
Yeah, compound, because there's going to be so many teams get that spot. Renin should pull back. He should pull back right now. Let's get out of there.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to survive by staying there. 100% someone's going to crash that sooner or later.
Yeah, for sure.
I really hope he gets back to the compound. So far, he hasn't moved yet. He's still up there. Sure, he can get some cover from his teammates, but if they're getting crashed at the same time, which is also highly likely, it's going to be super rough. Never down. He's stuck in a rough place here now.
Oh, nice shots coming in. Well played.
Secure it up, but it's gonna be rough. Are you gonna risk it?
You risk it for the biscuit. Oh, what's going on here?
This can. Oh.
That's a good nade.
Oh, he's gonna dip out. Not worth taking this fight. Oh, that headshot.
That hurt. That tickled.
That more than tickle. That was a slap in the face.
With a pan. All right, Brava, an intense game. 4 guys live here for us. Pretty good position to get into the circle, but they need to fight their way in here for us.
That was a silverback slap in the face.
A Lost HD backhand slap in the face. The fact
is still up there, by the way.
Yeah. Influence Rage, 8 kills for us. 4 guys alive. They're looking great.
Yeah. It's time for him to step it up and shine again. Like a diamond. Intense game. Also had a few rough games here. It's not looking great right now either. 1 man left alive. But so no, actually, for Koshin and GG Plays, so 2 men up for Flamengo here. Pretty split. Influence Rage, Federal, of course. 5 kills so far on Federal alone.
Federal is back to get that MVP top 3 slot.
Baby.
Full level 3 gear as well. 3 helmet not touched.
He's level 3 out of his mind right now.
He's stacked.
He's high on kills.
Little boy sees a mythic, and Rise, his last player is mythic. That's some tickling in the feet.
But he's stuck behind that tree. And the others are pushing in to finish the job. If the blue doesn't do it.
I think the blue is going to go down. Yeah, he goes down. Rise is out. 2 kills for them. And Rise is out in 11th. Top 10 is left here. Never Down is down 12. Now Vivo Kid is trying to put up and make sure that they're getting another good game here for us. They had Alpha 7 on their east and Influence Rage on their north. That's going to be rough.
I'm looking at the map, and Influence Rage is going to have so much ground to play with.
Yep. Unless the circle goes east. Nice shots from Revo. Dominating Flamengo right now. Revo just absolutely dumpstering them. Fukushi actually went down to the damage from the car.
Look at that, though. Look at that. Yeah. Influence Rage, if they move up now to Pride Rock, they could just take that by himself.
Yep.
Oh. This could be a record-breaking game. This could be it. I have to wait and see. I mean, they already have 9 kills. And they have a really good spot. Make that 10 in a second. And doesn't look like they're about to stop yet. Federal is just gonna keep on going. 6 kills. Not even bothered. Still level 3 gear. Ghillie suit. He's ready for anything right now.
Brilio with a little bit of a backhand situation. Can maybe get some Vivo Kid kills. Did he go super low there? He did. Diego is down to 1 HP. McGrillen finds one, takes some shots into Influence Rage.
Oh, it's a Federal.
McGrillen, the anchor. Rero. Oh, Diego got the heal off. Shocks goes out in 8th. Intense game went out in 9th. Now Alpha 7, Vivo Kid, and Influence Rage, a mega 3-way fight.
McGrillen goes down. That means they might be able to get the Federal back up as well.
Yeet. Yep. Good nade there. Bounce off. Diego super low. He got.
I mean, they're gonna get the revive. Then it's gonna be a huge fight between Influence Rage and Alpha 7.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good nade potentially. Boom. Yeah. Diego goes down. That's Carrillo. Fantastic play from them, and it's potentially a 4v4 versus Alpha 7 and Influence Rage. We'd love to see that matchup. The arch nemesis against each other.
They're backing off. They're backing off. They don't want to take the fight. They want to play for the position now.
Yep.
Little boy's gonna stay behind a little bit. Probably grabbing a little bit of meds and stuff. Gotta be careful. He doesn't get caught off guard there.
Eoski. The nade in hand. Throwing in the direction of INTC. They do have a lot of control here, and Little Boy playing anchor on that south side to make sure nobody pushes them. But I think he's going to join them. He jumps into the car, and he joins them. You see there on the right side.
Yep.
Reposition the car at least so he can get away, but at least get some info from Alpha 7.
11 kills so far now on Influence Rage. It's far from over. They still have 4 men up. They have a great position to play from. They're going super aggressive. Big fight between Orange Souls and Ground Zero, but here Law gets a knock as well. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Federal he just keeps on going.
I hope that he continues to do so, because that could be the change up between the MVP ranking.
As well.
Yeah, it's insane. Infant Rage is actually gonna have control of all of the north here, it looks like.
This is insane. This could be a totally insane game.
100 souls. No, they lose 1. GC got last player alive. 2 kills for them only as well. Round 3 mercenaries with 4. Art of battle. Patrick does not hit anything.
Oh, that's a rough push from him.
Ooh. dominated by Kowski. Headshot M4.
Are they on 12, 13 kills now?
I don't know. It's going to be insane if they get up to 21, 22. It could be a record-breaking game, but it's going to be hard for them.
They look a little bit greedy now. Look at the little boy.
2-2 split,
How far he's extended right now.
Ground Zero Mercenaries is the kind of the next up, but they have a rich to play, and our nades are coming in from Ground Zero Mercenaries. There are 4 guys alive, and Lil Boy is the front man for Infinite Rage there. Shots coming in. GC God with a good 4x spray on that PP28 for us.
3 kills now. 3 kills on them.
Trying to be
left.
a thorn in the side there. Doc finds GC God. Can he tickle a little bit more?
Tickle a little on the foot. Oh, straight to the forehead.
Took a lot of damage. Magnata. Okay, here's just Magnata coming in very, very late there. He's going to try to get some heals. Only 3 first aids available for him. But he's inside the circle. Could heal a little bit.
He could heal a little bit, but he's not going to get anywhere.
No, I don't see Influence Rage actually going for that. But they want the kills. 15! It's 6 more. Not getting it unless they push in. Alpha 7 has 10. And all 4 guys alive as well. We could see a big battle in between Influence Rage as well. Alright, Federal. Oh, okay, look at that.
They're both just driving towards each other.
They're trying to do crowd control.
Oh, Federal taking a lot of damage.
Yeah. Half HP himself. No, they both exploded the car. Law could smoke, but he's on the edge of the zone.
It's very risky to go for Federal there, though.
Yeah.
Federal is outside the zone as well.
Barely on the edge, I think.
I mean, he's gonna need to crawl in the open unless they can smoke him out right now.
Yeah, he's gonna go down, I think. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
That's Mafioso finding him. Federal goes down.
That's huge.
11 kills.
Alpha 7.
11 kills here for Alpha 7 for us.
11
4
kills,
guys alive.
Yeah. And 15 on Influence Rage. Magnata is not going to be inside the next circle. He went to the east. And only 3 first aids. But big question is, are these guys going to fight each other yet? Yeah, things. Duck is just next to them right now. Next to Alpha 7. They should know. Oh. Influence Rage tried to drive into the next circle there. Alpha 7 got the numbers though. Still 4 men up. Found Stuck. Find Lucas as well. Now it's basically only Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage.
Shots coming in from Swagwin. More shots from Lil Boy. Coming in from that. Ooh, could be a good nade here if he opens up with that one. He does. Lil Boy finds Revo, the top fragger from Alpha 7.
And he was
massive.
isolated. Oh. No,
nade?
Actually did.
Nope. Does damage, but not good enough though.
Can he put another one over there?
3 versus 4 with a rat. Magnata goes down. 4 versus 3. Revo is up. Utility's coming in, but Carillo has the off angle. Don't think Kioski knows this.
No, he definitely does not. He would not be jumping like that, I hope. A lot of nades being used without any information.
Just by having 4 guys alive, Alpha 7 is massive favorites.
Oh, yeah. But if Kioski can find Carillo, it is a very important find because he's all isolated by himself.
Oh, 3 helmet. 3 vest. Broken, but still good enough.
He's dropping off his backpack as well.
Circle goes south-ish. Yeah. Kind of benefiting a little bit towards... actually, no one of the Alpha 7 guys is inside. But 2 of the Influence Rage members is kind of close to that next circle.
Yeah.
Not a lot of cover. But Carillo is the Joker in this play here.
The whole thing is, yeah, if they're not expecting, if Kioski is not expecting Carillo down there, Carillo will get a free knock.
Yeah.
And then it's just a 4 versus 2.
Ooh.
Careful. It's getting hotter.
Oh. That's not good enough. Oh, they get little boy. It's a 4 versus 2. Opened up really well from Mafioso. Mafioso gets knocked though. Law with the headshot. Gets the flush. A more important point as well. Now it's back to a 2 versus 3. Kayowski with a Rosa and 3 helmet 3 vest. Oh, nice shots coming in from Revo, opening it up from Influence Rage.
Against
Influence Rage, shots coming in. It's Alpha 7 for this one here for us. Look at that reaction.
Yes.
Shoo! Let's go. Well played here from Alpha 7 against Influence Rage, the arch nemesis of these two here for us.
Yeah. Time after time we see them fight each other out. It doesn't matter which map we're on. It doesn't matter where in the game we're at. They always like to fight each other. Start, beginning, Sanok, Ariel. They always like to fight it out.
Fantastic to see. Congrats to Alpha 7 for that. That was the last game here of the PUBG Mobile Brazil. We're going to be right back after the short break to show you the overall standings here in the qualification week.
Primeira queda, junta squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League here for Brazil. For us, we just had our 5th game of the day with a 3 versus 4 for the arch nemesis Alpha 7 and Influence Rage, and Alpha 7 came out on top.
Yeah, what a way to end this one. I mean, the 2 of the biggest names, and both of them with enormous amount of kills here, going in for the last game, and it was a great way to end it all for today. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and with Alpha 7 winning that one and Loops not playing, that's going to be looking very good for Alpha 7. Just after 2 days and 8 games of play for us, they could be looking very nicely into the triple digits.
Probably gonna just stay there on the top and keep on getting that first place. Of course, after this the league weekend we had as well. And Influence Rage though, making a comeback. I mean, there's still so many points that they're getting. They're gonna be on 20 points without a win.
Yeah, but honestly, for me here, it was Federal that overextended to try to take an angle out on that side and left Law alone. Yeah. Otherwise, it would have been a 4 versus 4 versus Influence Rage and Alpha 7. That could have been completely different. Look at the top damage dealers. 1,508. What the hell?
Imagine getting 1100 damage and not being number one even.
Imagine getting 5 kills and 1100 damage and not even being close to number one. Federal taking 8 kills, 1500 damage. Mafioso on 5 assists as well, though. What the heck, man? That's insane. Super well played by Influence Rage, but Alpha 7, they bested them. Revo getting 7 kills, not even on the top leaderboard in damage from Revo. Insane.
Yeah, this is some insane numbers.
Yeah, our triple MVP Adrian is not even shown after having a decent game himself here as well. And you know, yeah, this is definitely a Federal and Revo show for this one here. 15 kills just between those two players, Ross.
That is so many kills. It's actually insane to even like seeing this. But of course, we saw Federal. He just went ham on people. He never stopped. He just kept on chasing and chasing and chasing.
Yeah, for sure. Let's look at the match standings though, Frost, from this last game, match number 5 of today here in the qualification week number 2. Alpha 7 on 31 points.
All right, tying it up.
Yeah, 16 kills on both.
Yeah, that
28 points on Influence Rage. Very top heavy here for us.
That is super top heavy. I mean, I don't think we'll ever see these kind of numbers again with two teams being this top heavy.
And just to note out there, guys, and everyone looking and everything, there is about 120 points available in a game. 2 teams out of the 16 got almost half of that. 59 points between Alpha 7 Esports and Influence Rage. That is absolutely unheard of that we see such a top heavy match here. Super crazy to see. Also happy to see Ground Zero Esports get in there again for us. But let's take a look at the bottom half of this leaderboard. And we have Rise Esports with a mediocre game. Here's 3 points for them.
Yeah.
Fax Esports, Black Dragons, and Storm Gaming on 0. Some of the teams that you mentioned that you wanted to see do well here for us. Next time, don't jinx the guys. That is unfortunate.
Next time I'll leave the prediction to you.
Yeah, so it's down to me jinxing the teams there. Yeah, it would be fantastic, wouldn't it? You'd be happy to see that. No, that is the match standings here for match number 5. We're obviously going to be back tomorrow as well. This is just day number 2 in the qualification week and number 2 as well here. But let's take a look at the MVP, and I have an idea who that one's going to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just a slight idea. It's going to be Federal. Influence Rate 1500.
Only 300 damage healing as well.
Yeah, that is quite insane. Good to see Federal back on his A game here in the last game of the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. 1556. Is that a record?
I feel like it is.
I feel like it's a record.
1300 was the last one.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think we've seen 1500 before. I feel like it's close though. I feel like Revo had a game where he also had like 13, 1400. I'm gonna go back and check that for tomorrow, and we can lean into how that looks with the absolute record-breaking games. I remember we had a game where there was a double digit on kills though, so that is not a record for that. But 1500 damage is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I think 10 kills is the record, right? Was it that Federal?
Yes, it was Federal that had that game on Miramar, you know, on the intersection with the warehouses. I feel like it was Federal that also had a crazy game with that, but we're gonna look at that and come back into that. The MVP rankings, Mythic is in there, and Federal is back into the 6.6 or 6 point something here with the 6.14, kind of catching a little bit up to Vera here. Mythic going down outside the 8, and he's down to 7.17 for our MVP rankings here. Super good to see for us. What do you think about this one?
Okay, wait, I'm scrolling back here on my numbers a bit.
Yeah,
Revo had a game with 1474 damage.
Exactly,
10 kills.
Yeah, that's the Miramar game where he fragged out, I feel like.
Yeah, it probably was. But yeah, great to see Federal back here on the top 3, and of course, like, he was a little bit down there, but you know, working his way to the top 2. It's just a matter of time right now, I feel like.
Yeah, but I mean, these are 3 absolute standout players. But let's take a look at the overall standings here for us after 2 days of play. We're going to be looking at Alpha 7 with 118. Ooh. And considering that Loops had 180 points, they are actually slightly behind what Loops was able to perform. They had an average of 60 per day, and here we see Alpha 7 on 59 per day, considering Loops ended on 180 points in qualification week number 1. But Influence Rage on second place, Loops on third, and our top pack is actually extremely packed and close for us.
Yeah, it's amazing to see. But Influence Rage also, they have 0 wins so far.
Yeah.
0 wins. And they still have that many points. It's insane.
All right, bottom half of the leaderboard for us, 62 points is the cutoff. And Flamengo is on 57, but our bottom stays pretty close here. Smoke, INTC, Intense Game, and Fact is all within 6 points, and they're fighting to get out of that bottom. Right now, it looks like Never Down and Sharks is going to have a really rough day tomorrow, unless they show up and have an absolute insane day, which they need to.
Sure, like Never Down is not that far behind, 10 points behind INTC right now, but at the same time, that is totally doable. A 10-pointer. Sharks, on the other hand, that's gonna be rough. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
they're 19 points behind, and they have 18 in total after 2 days.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Sharks because they're close. And I hate to see them down there, but it's gonna be a super interesting thing. And Frost, that is actually it from us today here. We are done with qualification week number 2. We're gonna be back tomorrow, same time, same place, PUBG Mobile Pro League here in Brazil. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you for staying with us.